Alright, ladies and gents, as ever, my name is Shane, that's Shady's Games, and today we're going to be playing JB Harold Blue Chicago Blues for the Pioneer LaserActive. This is going to be our very first time playing it, so if you're just joining us, you haven't missed a thing, but if you'd like to check out any other games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for right now, let's talk about what the heck this game is, because I'm sure some of you have some questions. And oh geez, it looks like this has some sort of, like automatic, what do you call it? Attract mode. Let's see if we can get that paused first thing. Freaking attract mode. Let me just basically explain this through my journey of what it took to get here. So this whole thing started a couple months ago. Let me see if I can pause this, on the title screen. Started a few months ago when I was walking around a disc replay, as I am wont to do, looking for weird games. And I happened to come across one that I hadn't seen before, which is especially weird, because, you know, I really try to know all of these weird games all the time. So the fact I hadn't seen this one baffled me. And, oops, hang on. There we go. Emulator's acting weird on me. So yeah, the fact that I didn't see this one before absolutely baffled me. So I had to look into it. Had to figure out what the hell was going on. And the game that I saw was this one right here. JB Harold Blue Chicago Blues for the Sega Saturn. Which I'm looking at the back, I'm like, wait, is this an FMV game? Is this an FMV game I've never heard of? That's impossible. Oh my god. So luckily they had it at a very reasonable price, so I picked it up and I looked into it and was just astounded by the things I found. And I'm like, I have to stream this immediately. So, you know, I popped it in and I started playing it and I was immediately disappointed. I mean, yes, it was an FMV game, which I love, and yes, it was a murder mystery game, which I also love, but something was strange about it. Most of the videos weren't playing. And originally, I was playing it in an emulator. Originally, I thought something was wrong with my emulator. And I kept trying to see if there was anything I could do about it. Nothing seemed to work. I looked into it and I found out, no, it's supposed to be like that. Because the Sega Saturn version, which I purchased, this one you see in my hand right here, this is actually a port of the original game. And it turns out that the original version had so much video that even though the Sega Saturn version is a 2-disc game, they had to cut out most of the video to get it all to fit on those 2 discs. So I'm like, wait, well, I still want to play it, but now I want to play it in the full form. I want to see the whole thing. I want to see all the video. That, it turns out to be a little bit more complicated. A little bit of backstory for this. So the title JB Harold here refers to an actual series of games, but most of them only ever came out in Japan. The first game, I think, is available in some form in English. It's called JB Harold Murder Club. But yeah, most of them never was released in English, so very difficult to even find information about this series, which I thought was interesting. So I looked into it. I'm like, all right, what version of Blue Chicago Blues had all the video? And it turns out there is a version of Blue Chicago Blues that has all the video and is in English. And that was the Laserdisc one for the Pioneer LaserActive. One interesting thing while I talk about English in this is it turns out some of the English in this game is not hard to get a hold of. One of the most bizarre things about this game is, even though this was a game made by a Japanese studio and released primarily in Japan, this was filmed on location in Chicago with a cast of entirely American actors speaking in English the entire time. Meaning that if you played the original Japanese release of this, it's subtitled in Japanese. This baffles me, but we're moving on. We got other hills to conquer. So the Pioneer LaserActive, like I said, I'd never even heard of this console before. It's super weird and also did not last very long. The idea was you buy the LaserActive by itself and you have a Laserdisc player. But then you can buy physical add-ons called packs that give you added functionality. And the pack we're talking about here specifically is called the Mega LD. And this allowed you to play Sega Genesis games, Sega CD games, and also a very special format called Mega LD, which is basically Sega Laserdisc games. So immediately we start running into some problems here because, number one, actually, like, getting this thing is a nightmare. Because the game itself usually is not for sale on eBay at all. Almost never shows up on eBay. And the last time it did that I was able to find, it sold for over $2,000. That's the game, not the console. So that's a little bit out of my price range, unfortunately. But hey, you folks know I don't mind emulating things, which is where we run into problem number two, which is for a very long time, in the emulation community, the Pioneer LaserActive was the white whale of emulation. It had no functioning emulator whatsoever. None even close. And part of the reason for this is because the console and the games are so incredibly rare. The people that make emulators just didn't have anything to work with to build any of these things. Well, that, you may or may not know, this all changed literally last month. Just last month, the first experimental Pioneer LaserActive emulator was released. It's a module for the Ares emulator, if you want to look into it. It's been out in beta for a little bit, but they just released it into the full version, in case you ever want to check it out. So yes, we can now, in an experimental basis, emulate Pioneer LaserActive games, which is how we got this. Now, the final hurdle I had to jump to get into this is, like I mentioned, the original release of the game was too big to fit on 2 Sega Saturn discs. So you might wonder to yourself, well, how big is this game? I've downloaded retro games before. They don't seem very big generally. How big is this game? Would you believe 134 gigs? It was on a double-sided Laserdisc, it turns out. So yeah, this is in 95. 1995. A 134 gigabyte game. I don't... Baffling. Everything about this game is the most insane thing about this game. Nintendo, and welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that's more than most modern games. I need to stress that. That is more than most games you buy off the shelf right now. So that's absolutely bonkers. But yes, I was able to get a hold of a copy of the digital copy of the game. I was able to get a working emulator, and we are going to be able to play it today. Oh, one other hurdle is I usually play adventure games having a walkthrough nearby just in case I get stuck. There wasn't an English walkthrough for this one, so I had to find a Japanese one, and then I was holding my phone with Google Translate in one hand while typing up rough English translations into a notepad in the other, so... That's how my day went yesterday, in case you're wondering. But yes, at long last, I am fully ready to present to you JB Harold for the Pioneer LaserActive. Now, one last question some of you might have is, Shane, why did you do all that? Why did you go to all that trouble, all that work, all that length for this game? What is so goddamn special about this game that you would absolutely break your back getting it on stream? And that's a very good question, I'll admit. Now, some of you might guess it's because it's an FMV murder mystery game, which I love. That's true. That is true. Some of you might guess because it is mind-blowingly obscure for a console I'd never even heard of. That's true too. Some of you might think it's because it's a game that takes place in Chicago, which is very rare. That is also true, but none of those are the reason that I was willing to put this much work into it. There's another reason, and the reason is this game has a little bit of a secret that I think you may be intrigued by. What is that secret? If you look on Moby Games right now, you'll see that the designer for this game is a woman named Rika Suzuki, who is well known for her murder mysteries in Japan. You may not have heard of the name, but here's a fun fact about Rika Suzuki. After she made this game, her and many of her colleagues at the company that made this game, River Hill Soft, left the company as it was falling apart and went on to found a new gaming company all of their own. This gaming company was called Sing, and once it was founded, she got right to work on her next game, Hotel Dusk. This game is by the person that made Hotel Dusk. So as soon as I found that out, I'm like, oh, we're doing this now. Another murder mystery by the lady that did Hotel Dusk? Yes, absolutely need to see this. And it took me a couple months to get it here, but we are here, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to step back a bit here and we are going to get into this thing. After I catch up a little bit, V6, good morning to you. Hope you're doing good. And Doc Belvin, good morning to you. Actual footage of Shane 5 seconds after hearing that. Seriously, I was so excited when I found that out. Because I'm like, why have I never heard of this before? And then I looked it up on Moby Games, like, oh my god. I haven't heard of that one before, Nintendo. Alright, so as you can see, they got three options here. The opening, it's basically saying, do you want to watch the opening video with Japanese text? Do you want to watch the opening video with English text? Or do you want to skip the opening video to go to the start of the game? Two more quick pieces of business before we get in there. Number one, I'm going to be using a guide a little bit more than I usually do for adventure games. Usually I only consult a guide when I get stuck. This game has a mechanic that I don't usually like in video games, which is a timer. Not a real-time timer, but every time you take an action in the game, it takes time. And if you do too many incorrect actions, you run out of time to finish the game, and you get game over. And that means that you can, like, lock yourself out of, you can put yourself into a dead end and not know for, like, an hour, which I kind of hate. So I'm going to be using a guide much more often than I usually do here. Just full disclosure. And number two, this game does have subtitles, but also I haven't figured out how to enable them until the second scene of the game. So we'll get subtitles on, I promise you. You'll just have to wait a minute for that. Let's see. Story of London is an educational graphic adventure game based around full motion video presentations of both the history of the British city of London and its various scenic. Oh, that sounds like those like Encarta style edu games that were very popular once CD-ROMs first hit the scene. All right. Japanese LaserActive game with unbelievably bad and hilarious acting from British amateurs. I mean, I will be looking into other LaserActive games after this, but yeah, I honestly don't even know what's out there. I have no idea. I haven't even heard of this console before I started this, so yeah, hopefully McCaw's gonna be able to play that now. He still needs to find a copy, which finding copies of any LaserDisc games are very difficult, but I'll keep my fingers crossed for him, hopefully. Celestial Knight, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. All right, so we will select opening English. And let's get into it. November 8th, 1993, Chicago. Yes. November 8th, 1993, Planetarium. Girl in red dress found dead at the Planetarium. November 9th, 1993, Liberty Town. Answer the phone! November 9th, 1993, Chicago.
JB, you're out, huh? I'm in Chicago. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll call you then. JB, I love you.
Female detective shoots herself, question mark. November 10th, 1993, Chicago.
Look, I'll take questions from one of you. You.
The story says that the presumed murder weapon used on Angie Hart was found in Catherine White's bag.
Yeah, that's right.
How about the bag of cocaine? Did Miss White get it here in Chicago?
Well, that hasn't been determined yet.
Was she a dope addict?
No.
How was Miss White related to Angie?
Ain't no idea. I'd like to know the answer to that myself.
Did Miss White kill Angie?
That hasn't been determined. It's still under investigation. The investigation is ongoing. Now, that'll be all.
J.B. Harold in Blue Chicago Blues. November 10th, 1993, 6:30 p.m.
Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Who the hell are you? J.B. Harold, huh? Ted Rosen. We're gonna be working together on this.
Just the two of us?
Hey, look, we have over 30 murder investigations a week. You think we can spare cops for this? Yeah, even a case like this. Now, I assume you've seen this before. It's the gun your friend was holding. 4 bullets left in the cylinder, no fingerprints except for hers. These are the bullets we took from the victims' bodies.
Do they match the gun?
Yeah, they match up perfectly. Hey, look, I hate to tell you this, but there's too much evidence says your friend's guilty as hell. I mean, the blood-stained knife, the cocaine, gun with fingerprints.
Right.
Perfect tabloid material, you know? Beautiful detective, teenager, cocaine. But look, it's too perfect. Just doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't add up.
What makes you feel that way?
Well, let me ask you something, Harold. Why'd you come here? Just to dig up dirt on your friend and expose it to the public?
To get my own hands on the punk that killed Catherine.
All right.
All right, all right, all right. Prologue, The Night in Chicago. November 10th, 1900 hours.
Your hotel's right up there, you see it?
Yeah,
All right, I'll see you around 8 in the office.
okay.
Hey, JB. You want to get a drink? Get to know one another. I know a good bar around here.
So here's our first actual choice of the game, is do we go drinking with the weird Chicago detective guy? First, Rook's Honor, thank you so much for the 100 bits right there. With the just the two of us lyrics. Just the two of us. And hey, Damage Plushie, welcome in. Real quick, let me save state here, just in case. Plushie, welcome in. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me everything. And for anybody that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And today we are playing the rarest game I've ever played, JB Harold Blue Chicago Blues for the Pioneer LaserActive. What are you getting into today? Some crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Hope you're doing well. Oh my goodness. So, alright, so this is actually where I can enable the subtitles, so let me do that real quick. I believe. Let me double check. Yeah, for some reason I have to do it from one of those choice screens, so I can't do it until I get the first one. Kissa, hey, welcome in. How are you doing today, Kissa? Hope you were doing well, and thank you for 73 months. I appreciate the hell out of that. The support really helps. All right, so we go to subtitles, and we will turn on English subtitles. There we go. Let's see. 10,000 units, is that of the console or the game? I imagine it's the console. And it's got to be worldwide, because I don't feel like this sold a lot. Dinner report, I had some Culver's. Had a crispy chicken sandwich. It was very good. So let's back out of here now. Get back to our option here. Thank you for the forks as well, Kissa. I appreciate that. All right, and like you might be thinking, wow, it sounds like a really bad idea to go drinking the first day you're here on a case. And you might be thinking, well, Shane's a goody-goody. Surely he's not going to choose that option. Listen, I had to test this game out before we got into stream. Don't go with him, gets your game over. You have to. Thou must. There's a very good reason that thou must. We'll get to that in a second. Also, while I'm thinking about it, let me go ahead and set a category here. Before I forget about that. So yeah, thou must. That came over. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll get plenty of those later on. Yeah, let's go drinking with this guy. He seems like he's fine. Yeah, let's just do this.
Okay, let's get a shot.
There you go. All right, the bar again's right down there. Let's have a drink to close in this case. It's a spot.
Uh-huh.
So tell me, Harold, how long you been a cop?
Almost 10 years.
Yeah? You ever feel like quitting?
Not yet.
Yeah? Yeah, I've been a detective about 6 years. I don't know, every now and then I feel like getting out, but... Hell, I've been a cop so long, I guess I can't be anything else. Good shot?
Not so bad.
Ever shoot anybody?
No.
Well, if we get in a shootout, then you let me handle it? Never missed yet.
Dirty Harry Chicago style, huh?
No, not quite that cool.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey, shut up. You ever been in a sting operation?
No.
No? Yeah, what the hell would they need a sting operation in a hick town like Liberty for, huh? Yeah, help yourself. Yeah, what gets you hot, man? I know a couple of girls, man. They can't get enough of cops with big guns. What do you say? Pay them a visit? Hey, man, if women ain't your thing...
No, don't jump to conclusions. I came here to keep you company and to have a drink. Besides, you've got better things to do with your time until this case is
Don't
settled.
you lecture me. Some kind of drinker there.
It's the only thing I can show off.
Uh-huh.
I gotta go.
Where you going now? Hey, come on, don't be such a punk. Tell you what, man. You think you're a drinker? I could drink anybody under the table. Why don't we make a little bet, huh? See who the real man is? Hey, you win. You can run the investigation any way you want. How's that?
But once again, this seems like a terrible idea, but also us running the investigation any way we want is basically how the game works. So we kind of have to do this too. That's important. Mega Science, welcome in. If you think about it, isn't an ending just a type of game over? It's true. It's true. They all end the game, so they are all game overs. Twitch has no Pioneer LaserActive category. I'm not surprised in the slightest. Trey Dog, welcome in. How are you doing today? Heck of a way to start the game, huh? This is somehow awkward and feels like somebody's gonna get shot at the same time. Yeah, this feels like violence is about to happen at any second. Also, Indigo Monk, welcome in. How are you doing today? Mega Science, thank you for the follow, too. I'm gonna be save stating fairly often, especially at the start, because I'm worried about technical issues. But, yeah, sure. It's our first night in the city of Chicago as we're trying to solve the murder of the lady we love, but yeah, let's get crazy drunk. Let's get crazy drunk with this possibly dangerous cop man. Let's do it.
You all right? Stop torturing yourself.
Get out of here.
Don't drink like that. Just want to pass out drunk as a skunk. It's a waste.
Listen,
What?
if the victim's a woman, it's no good.
Why?
A dream. It's dreams. The woman is always the same woman. She comes. She makes a pass at me.
You're desperate, huh?
Huh? What are you talking about?
For a woman.
What? What is that true? That's a load of crap. You don't know what you're talking about. It's not true.
Have you ever
Have I ever what?
shot a woman before?
What?
I know a cop who did. The guy killed a suspect by mistake on an investigation. Since then, he couldn't take a case involving a woman without causing trouble.
All right, now it's getting pretty intense. The Dark Phantom, welcome in. You can see the chip on his shoulder from the moon. It's so true. Like, this started out as a nice friendly little bar excursion, but now, like, I'm still worried violence is gonna break out any moment here. This is getting dangerous. Hey, Siamese, I am doing good. How about yourself? How are you doing today? One other thing I want to mention, too. Did you notice the name of the bar? How it's called Bar Again? A lot of the landmarks they go to in this game are actual places in Chicago. I have never been able to find a place called Bar Again in Chicago. However, don't forget the people that made this game go on to found the company Sing, who made a murder mystery game that we played not too long ago called Again. Coincidence? I don't think it is. So I don't know how many direct references we're going to get to other Sing games in this game, but like that one feels like something. That one feels like it's gotta be something, right? Possibly. So yeah, when did it happen, Mr. Incredibly Traumatized Guy?
3 years ago. I was on narcotics division before homicide.
Also, I feel like putting bar in front of the name feels like a pretty Japanese thing. I suspect so. You don't really see that around here very much. That's true. Doing great. Been playing a lot of Ball X Pit and Resident Evil. Very nice. We're actually just getting started. This is still the prologue, technically. So, yeah, good timing. Good timing. Oh, like Bar Jacks. Right. In Resident Evil 3. That is true. All right, so what happened? How did this go down?
We were going after this illegal drug operation. After a lot of sweat and work, we finally located the hideout. But we needed more evidence to get a warrant. So we sent in this undercover cop, this woman. You know, seems like nothing ever goes right. It all got screwed up. She was in love with this scumbag dealer. They tried to get away with like a ton of coke. I went after him. I found him. Ended up in a shootout. He got hit. He died a couple of days later.
What happened to the woman?
She took a bullet in the head. No fucking way could she have lived.
Your gun?
Yeah, Harold. I'm going home.
You just made me feel like shit.
Making friends in Chicago. Place closed at 8? What kind of bar is that? Oh, good timing. I don't know why we would not answer the phone here, but yeah, in case you're curious, answering the phone is absolutely the correct option.
Hello.
Is this Mr. Harold?
Yeah, speaking.
This is Cindy White.
Cindy White.
Yes, I'm Catherine's cousin. I was waiting for you to come to Chicago.
Waiting?
I was hoping you'd be involved in the investigation. I mean, somebody who can clear Catherine's name.
You think she was murdered?
Of course. Who could think Catherine would murder Angie? Mr. Harold, I believe you can find who did it. Please, prove her innocence.
Yeah. Anyway, how did you trace me down here?
Well, Mr. Taylor of Liberty Town called me up and said he wanted me to help you.
I see.
Yeah, and I've got something to tell you.
Which is?
Well, it's about Catherine. I had lunch with her a few times while she was here. I saw her for the first time in 6 months, and I noticed she acted kind of weird.
What was wrong with her?
Well, her behavior. She wasn't herself. She looked pale and didn't eat much. It seemed like her mind was somewhere else. And, oh, hold on for a second. Sorry, I have company now, Mr. Harold. When can I see you? Maybe tomorrow? I want to talk to you about this.
Okay, good idea.
Then could you come by my clinic in River North? I'll be there around 4.
Okay, I'll see you then.
Great, I'll see you. Bye. Listen to this, JB. Here's a phrase that says, people who live freely in your memory will never die. Tell me, darling, will you let me live in your mind, even if my job kills me someday?
Ooh, is that a ring box? I think it was. Chapter 1, Light Sleeping Woman. Very noir sounding title right there. November 11th, 7 a.m. Now, jumping forward a bit.
I got you some coffee.
Thank you.
Oh, God. My head hurts like hell.
Uh-huh.
Hey, look, Harold,
Don't call me Harold. Everybody calls me JB.
All right, JB. Look, I'm a man of my word, all right? You can run the investigation any way you want. Just tell me what to do.
Very nice of him to just completely let me take charge of the entire thing, no questions asked. I appreciate that. Let me rearrange things on my screen real quick, if you don't mind. Give me just a moment here. Really? That's how you make friends, Shane? Go drinking, leave angry, and then just keep hanging out? Work friends! Work friends tend to be weird like that. Let's see. In Germany, bars, pubs, inns traditionally have Zur, Zum, Zuden in front of them. So in Lord of the Rings, the Dancing Pony Inn. Oh, right. That's a very simple name right there. Almost as good as the bar I knew that was named the Damn Bar. That's fantastic. Oh, Agent Cooper would definitely spice this up. Although, I will say, like, so far, the acting is a little bit cheesy, as you'd expect in any FMV, but honestly, so far, I find the acting quality to be pretty high for an FMV game. I'm liking these guys. Like, Rosen's not a good dude, but, like, I'm immersed in the game so far. I don't know about you folks. I would love to hear your thoughts on this. Move this over here. There we go. Let's see, can I collapse that? Yeah, let's see. It's that. All right, that'll be a little bit easier. All right, so let's see. For an FMV game, the video quality is not too bad. Oh no, the video quality is not bad either. Although I do have one more fact about that. So every once in a while, you may have noticed in the video some little artifacts, some little like square or rectangular glitches in there. Now, the interesting thing about those is that hopefully one day, maybe not me, maybe not you, but someday, hopefully folks will be able to play this game without those glitches in them. Because those glitches aren't from the original game. What those are basically encoding, or not encoding errors, they're errors from when the game was ripped off the LaserDisc due to damage or dirt on the LaserDisc. Now, usually when a game is ripped to a digital copy, the way they get around those little glitches from the damage and the dirt is a technique called stacking. What they do is they rip several copies of the game and then overlay them. And that way all of the damaged parts get replaced by good parts from other copies of the disc. And unfortunately, they haven't been able to do that with JB Harold here yet, because it's so rare, there's only ever been one copy ripped. So it obviously is in pretty good shape. There's not a lot of glitches in there, but hopefully someday we will get a copy with none of them. Fingers crossed. I do love Seventh Guest, but my God, those are not good actors. Hey, Life Foreign, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, and I'm glad you're liking it so far as well. So yeah, a little fact right there. So yeah, let's go ahead and talk about last night. How you doing there, Rosen? You doing all right? Oh, hang on. Doing too many things at once here.
Do you frequent bars?
Yeah, every now and then. Last night I had too much to drink. What did we talk about?
You don't remember anything?
That's probably for the best. Let me catch you up. We had a great talk and we really hit it off, and we're gonna be best buds forever. And please don't think back to that night ever again. If you could, I'd appreciate that. Thanks. I am doing good, Life Foreign. Thank you for asking. Yeah, this game is so mind-blowingly rare that there's typically no copies whatsoever on eBay, and when they do appear, they often go for up to or over $2,000. I mentioned, if you get some time later, you might want to check it out. I did a whole speech about this game and my journey to getting it on stream and the context around it at the start of the stream. But one of the things is basically that because both the console and the games are so rare, this console, the Pioneer LaserActive, was considered the white whale of emulation for so long because no one could build a working emulator because no one could get their hands on enough hardware to actually figure out how it worked. It wasn't that it was like super complicated or had like hard software locks in there. Just no one could get their hands on the damn things. So yeah. Also, you'll notice I mentioned before this game has a time mechanic. So here we can see it for the very first time. You'll see it as we go. We walked into this office at 8 o'clock. I asked him about last night. Time advanced 5 minutes. So talking advances the time a little bit, traveling advances the time a bunch. And so yeah, we have a limited amount of time to do everything, which is not a mechanic I actually enjoy all that much, and that's why I'm going to be leaning a little bit more on a guide than I usually do for this game. All right, so let's hear him walk through his theory of the case here. Let's see what he's got.
Hey, look, you know what I mean. This town's full of temptation. So she figures she's a woman alone in Chicago. Nobody knows her. Doesn't matter what people think of her, so she can do whatever she wants. But a cop's salary is peanuts if you want to live in the fast lane.
That's why she got into coke, you mean?
Well, yeah. Every cop knows that's the fastest way to make bucks, but it can backfire on you. The dealers found her out and must have put a hit on her. Angie, hey, she was expendable, so she got used as bait.
You got any proof?
No proof.
So he thinks Catherine's actually dirty here, but he doesn't have any proof of any of this. One other thing to mention is, since I've never played any of the previous J.B. Harold games, partially since most of them are unavailable in English, I don't know if Catherine or the Mr. Taylor they mentioned before are from a previous game. If anybody happens to know, let me know, but otherwise, I'm not sure. I don't think it really matters that much, other than we know that Catherine is apparently the love of JB's life. The ultimate copy protection, you can't get the system, basically. So yeah, what does he think we need to do next? Let me ask him that.
All right. He's got a database regarding the case. All the findings from the ID unit have been dumped in there. Here. Use my ID. I got bad chemistry with that thing, all right? I'll leave it up to you.
All right. So now we are officially on our own. This is basically where the game starts for real. From this point on, we can basically go where we want to, talk to who we want to, investigate what we want to. It's totally up to us at this point. Hey, Emperor, you haven't missed too much. We're actually just starting the game proper. We finished the prologue. Basically, J.B. Harold has come to Chicago to investigate 2 murders, one of which is the love of his life, who is currently, although dead, also being accused of the other murder. We've met a cop named Detective Rosen, who's, because we drank him out of the table, he's going to let us do whatever the hell we want, which is nice. And now we've got to figure out where we want to go next is the big question. It's very noir. Oh my god, it really, really is. So... let's see, we probably want to go through the computer next, because we have no idea where to go for this point. See what we got in there. We don't have to look through everything, but we'll take a quick peek. Oh, that keyboard! That takes me back. Holy crap. Alright, so that's where they have all the actual evidence there. Alright, so first of all, let's look into our victims. First of all is Angie Hart. She was the woman in the red dress in the opening cinema. Let's see, Angie Hart, date of death November 8th, 1993, presumed time of death around 8 p.m. Location of corpse, Lakeshore Drive, 1300 South, before Planetarium. For some reason, the game just calls this the Planetarium. There is actually a planetarium near where they have it in this game, the Adler Planetarium. I don't know if they weren't legally allowed to use the name, but yeah, there's a planetarium over there. Cause of death, exsanguination due to stabbing injury. Here's where I get confused, because they mentioned the gun was fired twice, and they recovered 2 bullets. And in the opening cinema, we saw Angie get stabbed. But also, Rosen was talking like she got shot? I'm very confused by that. Let's see. Sex female, race white, birthplace Manhattan, New York City, New York State. Date of birth December 9th, 1975, age 17. Let's see. Name of father James Hart, name of mother Melanie Hart, nationality American. Autopsy report. 17-year-old white female, healthy. Weight 117 pounds, height 5 foot 8 inches, color of hair blonde, color of eyes blue. Victim was wearing a red dress. Deep and sharp slicing injury, 2 inches long on back and right side of belly. Excessive bleeding from external injury. Conditions of the corpse imply victim was killed at a different location, which we did see in the opening cinema. 3-inch scar on belly, probably made by surgery a long time ago. Interesting. All right. She got shot with a knife. I suppose that could happen. Yeah, the text in the game does not seem to have been extensively edited, unfortunately. So you're going to see mistakes in the subtitles and mistakes in the text as well. Hopefully nothing too bad. And Catherine White. Date of death, November 9th, 1993. Presumed time of death, around 9 p.m. A location of corpse, Lakeshore Drive, 1300 South, before Planetarium. Cause of death, exsanguination due to gunshot wound. I have a 3-inch scar on your belly from an early surgery. Ooh. I have a very small, like cigarette burn shaped scar on my stomach from where I got laparoscopic appendectomy surgery, which was interesting. Sex female, race white, birthplace Illinois, Chicago. Date of birth June 9th, 1968, age 25. Name of father Stephen White, name of mother Grace White, nationality American. Autopsy report 25-year-old white female, healthy, weight 112 pounds, height 5 foot 6 inches, color of hair blonde. Are we calling that her real hair? Really? Honestly, is that what you expect me to believe? Fine, that's okay, we'll keep rolling. Color of eyes blue. 1 bullet was taken from victim's body, shot in the chest, bullet in the heart. Spotted bleeding on chin and upper arms made by undetermined violence. This implies victim fought with assailant. So the newspapers were saying she shot herself in the heart? But also she appears to have blood on her from someone else. So possibly someone else was the one who was shot. All right. Interesting, interesting. Well, let's back out of here for right now. Make sure I figure out what button that is. Wish my appendicitis ended with laparoscopic surgery. Oh, geez, did you get there a little late? I'm sorry to hear that, if so. Death by murder. All right, so what's identification section?
Results will be input into the terminal computer first thing tomorrow morning. You can look at your computer for the data.
All right, so they haven't actually finished running the blood tests and everything, so we don't have that yet. That echo of the keyboard clacking, I know, it feels so of the moment. I love that. Oh, crap, Kissa. I'm glad you survived that in that case. Holy crap. All right, so we can check out the evidence later, but it sounds like they haven't looked it over, so we're probably not going to see too much in there. Reminds you of the Sega CDAs with the FMV aspect. I mean, it did come out for Sega Saturn, but we are playing the Pioneer LaserActive version. And Punisher, welcome in. How are you doing today? All right, so let's move and let's check out the map we've got to work with here. Let's see what we got.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Get really used to that voice clip because you're going to hear it every time we change locations. Yeah, this is the rarest game I've ever played by a lot. So there's an actual map of Chicago featuring 6 actual neighborhoods in Chicago: Lincoln Park, the Mag Mile, River North, Grant Park, the Loop, and the South Loop. Like I said, actual neighborhoods here. Is this Unreal LaserActive or is it the new emulator for it? It's the new emulator for it. Oddly enough, APOC, when I started testing this game, the emulator was in closed beta. It hadn't actually come out yet. And then I changed jobs and had to step away from streaming for a couple weeks. And while I was away, it came out in full release. I thought it was going to be a big surprise. I'm like, hey, I'm emulating a LaserActive game. Wow, how's that happening? But no, it's out there. But yeah, this is running on the new emulator, and I can say so far it runs perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. I'd love to get a LaserActive, but oh my god, the games cost so much. I was mentioning this game usually doesn't even pop up on eBay, and the last time I saw it up there, it was going for over $2,000. I don't have that kind of money. And also, welcome in, APOC. How are you doing today? How's everything going with you? Hope you're doing well. I also mentioned for the record that what inspired me to play this game in the first place is I went to a disc replay and I stumbled across completely by accident a copy of this game for the Sega Saturn. Which I got for a very reasonable price too, which was nuts. But then I found out like it didn't have all of the video on it. And I'm like, well, I want to play that copy. And that set me off on a month-long odyssey, which is how we got here. I hear if you zoom in enough, you can see a little shade playing on the street. Probably. Oh, that sounds nice, Punisher. Very nice. Wow, they named a neighborhood after the band. Oh, God. Let's see. Almost got one back in 2017. My local game store had it, but they sold it before the black. Oh, that sucks. Let's see. Saturn 1 is missing tons of content. Curious if Laserdisc 1 has the missing content. It does. It does. You know how in the Saturn version, like most of the cinemas were just like a still picture with audio running over it? I've never seen a still picture with audio running over it in this copy. It's got everything. I believe this is the complete version. I'm so excited to be playing this. Oh, I'm so excited. Because, yeah, originally I thought I was just going to pop in the Saturn version and play that. Then I'm like, why is the video not playing? All right, so. Oh, you want to hear a fun fact, King of APOC? Since I am playing the emulated version, do you want to know how big the LaserDisc version of this game is? It's 134 gigs. 134 gigs. It was a double-sided LaserDisc. Not usually a problem I run into with retro gaming, but holy crap, this game's big. In 1995, it's 134 gigs. I don't think I had a hard drive that big in 1995. So yeah, freaking bonkers. All right, so let's see what locations we have available. I'm going to save state here just in case I press the wrong thing. So we've got Lincoln Park is that red neighborhood up at the top. And we've got the Hart family residence. That's the parents of Angie, the first victim. And we've also got the South Street High School. We got those we can visit there. Just go through and check out all the locations we've got available to us. Yeah, analog video, man. Analog video before good compression. Bad times. So under Magnificent Mile, we don't have anything to visit here. Just push cancel button. Looks like there might be some locations later on, but for right now, nothing. We've got River North. Very nice neighborhood. One of the places I like spending time in Chicago. Here's some place called the White Clinic. Right, that's where Catherine's cousin was. And she told us to visit her, but she said after 4 p.m. We're not going to visit her just yet. What else have we got? So in Grant Park, we've got the planetarium, which isn't actually in Grant Park. It's in Northerly Island, but like it shows it in the correct place in the map, so that's fine. Doesn't look like Calgary, Alberta. Where's the Heart Dungeon? Can we go visit that? Get some training, up our stats a little bit. Visitor 1 minute after 4. That's prompt. I like that. Analog 425 line NTSC Laserdisc video. Oh, it's beautiful. You're speaking my language there. All right, we've got the loop, which has Hotel Chicago, which is where JB Harold is staying. And we've got Bar again, which is where we got Detective Rosen very drunk. And we're not going to try and do that again at 8 in the morning. And finally, we've got the South Loop. And let's see what we got in there. Oh, that's where the police department is in South Loop. Gotcha. All right. So, well, I would think... I would think a good place to start the investigation might be talking to the family of Angie, the first victim. So, go head over there first thing, shall we?
Hello, Mr. Rosen.
How's your wife doing?
She's getting better, thank you. Not well, actually. It's going to take a while before she's able to get up. Any news today?
Well, I brought a new detective who's joined the investigation.
Really?
J.B. Harold, Liberty Town Police Department.
Liberty Town.
Catherine White was a fellow detective there.
Look, can we talk inside?
Yeah, sure. Come on in.
So how you doing? Have the day off?
Yeah, I took a little time off to try to get things organized and take care of my wife.
I know you've told it all before, but could you tell us about the case?
Look, if possible, we'd like to talk to your wife as well.
Sure, okay.
So, if you're wondering about his reaction, why he looked upset when he found out that JB was from Liberty Town, don't forget that the Chicago PD currently thinks that Catherine is the person who killed Angie before killing herself for unknown reasons. So he's like, oh, you brought the partner of the person that killed my daughter. That's nice. Thanks. Appreciate it. Fall bagel and eggs and cheese sound like a very nice breakfast right there. And Gamagumo, excellent question. No, we have not seen JB Harold's face, and as far as I can tell, the game doesn't seem interested in showing it. Keep him a little bit mysterious, even though he does have a name and a voice and a personality. Like, I think they want to maintain an aspect of like everyman to him a little bit, which is interesting. Let's see. One scene in Breaking Bad is a sunrise over the desert mesa, except in the ABQ, the sun rises over the Sandia Mountains. So they played the sunset backwards. Huh. That is super weird. Interesting. Not something I would have known if I wasn't from the area, so that's cool. Bro's NPC maxing? Oh, God. Have you ever heard about conflicts of interest? Because I haven't. I need you to explain them to me. All right, so we don't know if there was any connection between Catherine and Angie. So let's show him a picture of Catherine first. See if maybe he recognizes her in any way.
Ever seen her?
No, I've never met her before.
She's Catherine White.
All right, nothing much there. Also, for some reason, between the glasses and this guy's hair, he reminds me of John Tesh. All right, let's go ahead and ask him some other questions here. We'll just start at the top and go down, I think. So first of all, November 8th, which is the day that Angie was killed.
Could you tell us where you were on the night Angie was killed?
Yeah, I was pretty busy that day. I must have been in the office till after 10. Anyway, when I got home, it was around 11, and my wife was pretty worried, saying that Angie hadn't gotten back and she didn't know where she was. Anyway, we stayed up all night waiting for Angie.
How did you find out she was killed?
On the TV. I was watching the news, and they were saying something about an unidentified girl being found dead. So I called the police.
Also, it really bothers me that his hair says accountant, but his jawline says action hero. That's bugging the hell out of me here. Looks like Stephen King. I don't think Stephen King has nearly that kind of jawline. Dude's macho as hell. He's a man of culture, as can be seen by his cozy cardigan sweater. It's November. He needs to stay warm. Stephen King, but Chad. Macho Stephen King. Oh my god. He's an accountant hero. Oh, is this like the Clark Kent thing? Mild-mannered accountant by day. All right, let's ask about November 9th, which was the day that Catherine was killed.
You identified Angie on the 9th, correct?
Yeah, that's right. I went down to the morgue the next morning with my wife, and she was so shocked she fainted.
What did you do then?
Well, they took her down to the dispensary, and I stayed with her until she regained consciousness. Then I took her home. And I asked the doctor to come by and take a look at her, and he basically said all she needed was rest and she'd get over the shock.
What happened after that?
And that night, this mob of newspaper people and TV reporters shows up here. God, I didn't want to see them. I didn't even answer the phone.
Yeah, you could land a jumbo jet in that cleft. Holy crap. Also, I was waiting for him to say right there, I asked the doctor to come by and take a look at her, but he said this is 1995 and doctors haven't done house calls in decades. All right, so let's ask you about the victim herself, his daughter, Angie.
Had Angie ever stayed out without telling you before?
No, not even once.
Do you have any idea where she was?
No.
Did you notice any changes or anything different with Angie lately?
Not as far as I could see. Angie was a nice, gentle daughter. I just can't imagine how she got involved in something like this.
Mr. Hart, I'm terribly sorry for the loss of your daughter, but this was no accident. After Angie left your house, she changed her clothes and went somewhere. Is there any chance she was involved with something you didn't know about?
Are you saying that my daughter was hiding something from us?
You can't deny the possibility.
I mean, yeah, she changed into a sexy red dress and then went to some unknown location. That's worth looking into, I'd think, right? Am I the crazy one? From the back, the guy on the left looks like Kurt Russell in the thing. That's actually a good way to look, though. Guy's a handsome-looking man. Brooks! Oh my god. Alright, so let's ask you about Melanie. Is that his wife? Who's Melanie?
How has your wife reacted to Angie's death?
We haven't even talked about it. And she's in bed because of the shock. I just want my wife to get well. You see, After Angie was born, Melanie became sterile. Angie's our only child. Melanie just couldn't bear her death. It's too painful.
All right. Well, he already said he hadn't heard of Catherine, so hold off on that for right now. Let's ask him about himself.
Where are you from, Mr. Hart?
New York.
And you moved to Chicago?
Yeah, when I was 25, because of my business. Well, can we stop now? I suppose you want to see Melanie, too.
Where's your wife now?
She's in bed upstairs. I'll take you. Honey, how you feeling?
I feel a little better today. Good. You have company, James?
Honey, these are the detectives. They want to ask you a few questions about Angie.
J.B. Harold, Liberty Town Police Department.
Liberty Town? You. That Detective Catherine.
Catherine was my colleague.
She killed my daughter. Oh, God. She killed my daughter!
Calm down, honey.
That hasn't been determined yet. The investigation's just starting.
We're looking for the culprit, Mrs. Hart. We need your cooperation.
Okay.
Me caught up right here. Chairs are placed so conveniently. Maybe that's the reason we never see JB from the front, is because he's actually got like 2 folding chairs strapped to his chest. And every time they need to interrogate somebody, he just rips them off and just drops them on the floor right there. That'd be actually super convenient. You need to interrogate a lot of people. You got to do a lot of sitting. Can't guarantee that these people are going to have enough chairs. Got to bring your own. Got to bring your own. He's been in the force for long enough to just know that's the thing he needs to be doing here. All right. Yeah, let's start questioning her then, I guess. Show him the photo in lieu of badge options because we don't appear to have an inventory in this game, I guess. I suppose. Let's see. I'm going to save state here. Batman often is standing, but also I don't know how comfortable it is to sit in that suit sometimes. I do wonder about that. Hey, Groshin, welcome in. So old now. Who's going to help me find a better quote to mangle for me? Well, welcome in, Groshin. Hope you're doing well today. Glad to have you with us. All right, so let's ask her first about the... let's ask her about the night of November 8th, when Angie was killed. All right, take care, Gamagumo. Thanks for hanging out.
What were you doing on the day that Angie was killed?
I was at home all day.
You didn't go out? Do you remember what you were doing?
I was tending the roses in the greenhouse as usual.
Roses?
She likes to grow roses. She raised these here.
I see. And in the afternoon?
I vacuumed and cleaned house, and then I baked a cherry pie.
Cherry pie was Angie's favorite.
Did you go out, or did anyone visit you on that day? What time did Angie come home from school?
4. We had pie together.
And then?
Angie said she had something to do and went out.
Did she mention where she was going?
No, but she did say she'd be back at 9.
I like how the tone of Rosen's question when he told her to go on sounded like he was hoping there was some leftover pie. Also, I don't know why Rosen asked, you moved to Chicago? Like, what was he going to say? No, there was a strong wind that blew me here. I haven't been able to find my way back yet. Like, we're at his house in Chicago. Like, how else did he think he got here? So we're discussing using adjustable desk versus normal tables during interrogations. We actually have adjustable desks at my work now. Those things that can be sitting desks or standing desks. Push with a button, pretty classy. I like it. I'm mostly using mine sitting down because most of my work involves standing up, so I like being able to sit for a bit, but we'll see. I don't know how much useful information we're going to get out of the wife here because she is definitely very shell-shocked. But we'll see. Fall off one of those pesky mountains and rolled in. Oh yeah, the Chicago mountains, of course. The ones we learned all about from Michigan Report from Hell.
Can you tell us any more about Angie?
Angie. Apparently, I knew nothing at all about her.
Hey, Sammy, welcome in, and welcome in all of Sammy's viewers. How is everybody doing today? For anybody that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And today I am playing the rarest game I have ever played in 9.5 years of streaming. This is JB Harold Blue Chicago Blues for the Pioneer LaserActive. Sammy, how the heck are you doing? How are you doing? How is your stream? I know you've been streaming for a very long time, so if you need to get the hell out of here and get some rest, I completely understand. For anybody that doesn't know, Sammy was doing a marathon today. I was lurking for a little while in there. But yeah, I hope you were doing good, Sammy. I haven't been able to chat with you for a bit. I hope everything's going well. It was great, surprisingly not tired, but I'm sure the crash will come eventually. Oh yeah, sometimes you run it on adrenaline for a while after the stream. And then just, I know, at least I've passed out on my keyboard once or twice. But yeah, this is an FMV murder mystery adventure game for a Laserdisc system that I had never heard of before. So I'm very excited to be playing this. Also, not a lot of games that take place in Chicago, so that's pretty cool too. And welcome in everybody that came in on that amazing raid. Thank you so much for joining me today. Very cool of you all. So yeah, we are just getting started out here. We're still in the first portions of the game. We're currently questioning the parents of one of the victims to see what we can figure out. And yes, the people that made this went on to found the studio where they made Hotel Dusk, one of the greatest adventure games I've ever played, which is amazing. You pass out your keyboard with one or more keys and plays it across your face. It has happened. Not since college, but that I have done before, most definitely. And also I've got that kind of skin where you can like make a mark in it and it won't go away for a while. So I definitely once went to class with those perfect square indentations on my cheek. That was fun. In the prologue, actually, Grushin, so on November 8th, we saw this teenage girl, Angie, get killed in an unknown location, and then her body was dumped in front of the planetarium. And then on November 9th, we have J.B. Harold's colleague and the love of his life, Catherine, was shot, and then she was also dumped in front of the planetarium. The police's original theory was that Catherine killed Angie and then killed herself. Never heard of anybody shooting themselves in the heart, but we're looking into it. We'll figure it out. All right, so let's get back into it then.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. The entrance of true champions, we gotta have something for our detective to get involved in, I suppose. And plus, like, we as the players know that apparently she's a good person because she's a buddy of J.B. Harold's here, so we're immediately saying she probably didn't kill anybody. But we need proof. We need to find some evidence of that here. That's what we're trying to do now. All right. Cindy is not a name I've heard before. Who's that?
I don't know.
Oh, she hasn't heard of it either. All right, cool. That's a weird option. All right, let's show her the picture of Catherine, see if she recognizes her.
Have you ever seen her before?
I've never met her before.
Hello? Oh, it's you. Yeah, okay, I see. Could you hold on a second, please? It's my company. I'm going to have to take this in the other room. Can you excuse me, please?
Mrs. Hart, is there anything you can tell us that might help us? Anything, even a small thing, might be important.
I've left Angie's room untouched since that day. Maybe you'll find something in there.
Hello, JB. I'll stay here with Mrs. Hart. You go check out Angie's room.
Don't mind if I do, actually. Yeah, the fact that the woman who designed this went on to make Hotel Dusk is just the coolest thing to me. Let's see. Manipulating investigation to match our pre-established bias. This is a David Cage project? Oh, God. I mean, I don't think we're manipulating it so much so far. We haven't really pushed anything. She said which way her room is, didn't they? Didn't someone mention it? Was it on the right or the left? You know, I keep thinking I'm paying attention, and then I miss little things like that. Was it the right or the left? If anybody caught that, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna say it's on left, maybe, possibly. This is a weird juncture to be at. Yeah, let's see if it's the door on the left. I got a save state just in case. This does not look like Angie's room. Maybe it is. Doesn't really scream teenage girl's room, but let's take a look around, I guess.
What are you doing in here? This is my study.
I thought it was Angie's room.
So did you find anything?
Well,
Are you interested in knives?
No, this is just something for work. I mean, I had an assignment to interview this president of some company. He was kind of tough, you know, and, well, he was interested in knives, and I thought this would help get him talking.
How did the interview go?
Great, thank God.
What was his name? Do you remember?
It's a long time ago. I've forgotten.
Hart, come here. Your wife's having some kind of fit.
She took some medication. She should be okay soon.
Take care.
Yeah, I really hope you find the person who did this.
Those folks are hiding something, don't you think?
Yeah.
Hey, look. I hear the woman next door is this big gossip. It seems she's the main source of news for the newspaper folk.
Also, JB, I appear to have turned into a southern yokel somehow. Hopefully it don't last. I'm going to guess not a native Chicagoan right there and trying to get the Chicago accent and kind of wandering in and out. All right, so yeah, definitely a little weird. He just happened to have a catalog of knives. And also, yeah, when the wife was showing the picture of Catherine, like, it's hard to tell because she was pretty shell-shocked, but like her eyes kept darting back and forth. At least partially was definitely looking to her husband, like, weird thing to do before answering, have you seen this woman before? So she might be hiding something as well, I think. We shall have to see. So yeah, now we have a new location, Mrs. Hayes' residence, who they said is the local gossip. So let's see if she's seen or heard of anything that might be able to help us here.
J.B. Harold, police. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
I suppose this is regarding Angie.
You see that smile on her face? Oh yeah, she's the town gossip. 100%. She's like, people want to ask me about the stuff I've seen while lurking out my window at all hours? Oh golly gee. Oh god, alright. Yeah, gossiper equals credible witness. Yeah, I mean, that is a problem, but maybe she can give us a direction to go in, because right now we're still starting out, so we don't have a lot of, things to actually look into at this moment, so we'll see. Christmas came early for her. Not too early. It is November, but yeah, it did. Alright, so let's ask her about the folks next door, first and foremost. Top of the line surveillance? Oh, if only. In 1995, probably not, unfortunately.
Oh, that was a terrible thing that happened to her. I feel so sorry for her family. And they seem to be getting along so well, going out and doing things together. Well, actually, they went out for holidays, but I rarely see Melanie and James together anymore. In fact, since Angie went to high school. Now it seems that Melanie never goes out and James is rarely home.
All right, number one, interesting. Number two, lady. Please. Stop spying on the neighbors. What the hell, lady? That is way more information than somebody should have from lurking out the window. Jeez. But spying is fun. Also rude as hell. Oh, what in the heck? Oh, let's see. We still don't know who Cindy is, so we're gonna skip that. Let's ask about clues.
Well, that reminds me of something, Mr. Harold.
What's that?
About Angie. She used to go out every Monday and every Friday. I'm wondering if this is giving you any clues.
You shouldn't know that. That's so weird. What is wrong with you, lady? Top of the line spy satellite network. The spying is only fun with consent. Thus says Tanner Nebula. True. Don't be weird about it. All right, I'm sure she knows who Angie is, but we'll go ahead and show her the photo.
Oh, she's very pretty, isn't she? Is it true Angie had something to do with a prostitution ring?
Sorry, what?
Or maybe that's just nothing but gossip.
I know I shouldn't have brought it up to the police or the newspapers. Weird thing to just throw out there. Oh God. trying to prove her neighbors were witches like Mrs. Kravitz on Bewitched. She also needs to mind her own business. What the hell? Yeah, so what now? Yeah, apparently she's just running a 24/7 sting operation of her own here. Holy crap. All right, let's see if she's ever seen Catherine before, because if she's been in this house, I'm pretty sure this lady would have seen that.
Oh, I've seen her.
When was that?
Well, it was in the afternoon, I think last Monday. Yeah, she was asking directions around the neighborhood. She showed me the Hart's address.
So last Monday, Catherine was in the neighborhood looking for the Hart's house. And yet, they said that Mrs. Hart said she hadn't seen her before, while acting very suspicious. Well, now we know she probably wasn't being honest with us, because as Miss Nosy here said, Mrs. Hart usually doesn't leave the house, so she probably would have been home when Catherine came calling. All right, do you know who Cindy is? Who the hell is Cindy?
I don't know.
I don't know who Cindy's supposed to be. I don't think we know her yet. All right, so that's probably all we're going to get from here, I think. Maybe she's an author trapped in one of her own stories. Absolutely loving it. That would make some sort of sense. All right, let's go ahead and leave here. I think we got all we're going to get for right now.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Literally every time we change locations. So next seems pretty simple. We've only got one other place that we know for sure we need to check out. Well, I mean, not for sure that we need to check out, but if we're still looking into Angie, which I still think we should keep pulling on that thread since she's the one we know the most about right now. Let's check at her high school, see if we can find anybody there that has some information about her. Will this become the next meme? That would be wonderful, actually. That would be pretty cool.
Hello, I'm Mary Sayer, Angie's teacher.
J.B. Harold, Liberty Town Police Department. This is Detective Rosen, Chicago PD, Homicide Division. We'd like to ask you some questions about Angie.
Certainly, go ahead.
It's weird they don't have any audio for the external shots. Like a little bit of traffic noise, a little bit of wind, nature sounds. Super weird that it's just dead silence there. Valkos, welcome in. Shane on a Friday, hell yeah. Happy 21, buddy, you rock. Thank you for the 21 months right there, I appreciate it. And it helps a lot. Also, how are you doing, Valkos? And also, yeah, this is the start of our new schedule. Fridays and Saturdays going forward from here. Hopefully that's a good time for you. ADR wasn't their strong suit. I should also mention, what I've come to understand is that all of the exterior shots were filmed on location in Chicago, but much of the interior work was done on a soundstage in Los Angeles. So 2 filming locations, but yeah, that shot at the beginning of JB in front of the Chicago skyline, that was actually him there. That was actually filmed in Chicago, which is very cool. And the part where I looked out the window and you saw a street in Chicago, yeah, they filmed that here, which is very cool. Oh, awesome, Valkos. We'll look forward to having you here. All right, so let's go ahead and ask some questions here. We'll ask about her grades first, see how she was doing in school.
She never missed class and was a very good student. She used to do well, but I was concerned about how her grades had dropped off recently.
All right, so that matches with other people saying her behavior changed recently. Yeah, they do a very good job of disguising that, which is awesome. Like, the actual people that did the filming seem to be very competent. Like this very clearly isn't a video game company that's just like, you just pick up a camera and start recording. How hard can it be? No, like it's clear they hired an actual film company to film this, which is awesome of them. All right, so speaking of her behavior changing recently, let's talk about that.
She was a well-behaved kid. I mean, she never caused any real trouble, but she seemed to have some problems. Sometimes she would seem depressed or withdrawn, and lately her grades were down. So I suggested she start counseling.
All right, we'll have to see if she took her up on that at any point. What about those problems? Does she have any problems? Sound like she did.
Mr. Rivers was in charge of counseling. You might want to see him for details.
Will you call him in here, please?
I'm sorry, he's out today attending a conference of the Board of Education, but he'll be available tomorrow about 3 o'clock.
All right. That's another to-do for tomorrow there. Well, let's go ahead and ask about if she's heard of Catherine.
I don't know.
Apparently not, maybe. I don't know why they put that higher than the picture, because it seems like you'd want to show that first.
That was the toughest thing to see happen, you know? But there's just some students you just can't reach, especially if they never really let you get close to them.
Yeah, you always try to connect with the students, but sometimes they get gunned down and dumped in front of the planetarium. You know, it just happens sometimes. Just a thing, you know? Just a normal thing that you got to get used to in teaching all the time. Completely regular, I guess. All right, let's show her the picture of Catherine, see if she recognizes her.
I don't know her.
All right. No surprise there, really, but that's okay. All right, so let's go ahead and leave here. I think we got everything we're going to get here for right now.
So, JB, where are we going next?
So, yeah, that was one of the points of confusion there, Kissa. In the prologue of the game, we, the players, saw Angie get stabbed to death, and the autopsy said she was stabbed to death. But also, they mentioned that 2 bullets were fired and recovered from Catherine's gun. One of them was she shot herself in the stomach, or shot herself in the heart. We don't know what happened to the other one, though they did mention that there was some odd blood spatter on Catherine that may have been from a second person that she shot. Yeah, there's a little bit of a mystery going on right there. What happened with that second bullet? But yeah, Angie was stabbed in the, I think they said in her right back, in the right side in the back around the stomach, as I think what they said. And then she bled out. All right. So we've looked into everything we can directly with Angie for the moment. So I think the next thing we might want to do is, let's see if we can pop over to Grant Park and check out the planetarium, since that is where one of the murders may have happened, and if nothing else, that's where the bodies were dumped. See if anybody there might know anything.
What can I get you guys? Police. Oh, so you ain't buying, huh? Can we ask you some questions?
You know, so far I've been really hyping up this game for its accuracy as far as Chicago goes. There would not be a hot dog vendor in Grant Park advertising Coney Island hot dogs. Not in 1 million years would that happen. For anybody in Europe wondering what's the look on my face, is Coney Island's New York. It's not Chicago. They sell Chicago dogs and Italian beef in Chicago, not fucking Coney dogs. I don't even know how that would have happened. How do you mess that up? Jeez. You might have a death wish. Hot dogs, French fries, beverages, maybe beat me to death. Chicago does have their own special hot dogs. It's true, the Chicago dog, also known as the dragged through the garden hot dog. You know, why would... This would never happen. I'm sorry. Did he make that very clear? Chiconi dogs. All right, let's see if this guy knows anything, even though he's already very grumpy with us because we're not buying any of his incredibly weird hot dogs. So let's start with November 9th, the date Angie was killed.
That day was so damn cold. I remember I was ready to close a stand, and then I sold lemonade to a woman as young as the woman who was killed.
Wow, you remember selling lemonade to a teenager in Grant Park. Yeah, not many teenagers that could be. In a city of several million people. Yeah, that was probably the one. Yeah. If you sold anything to a teenage girl, that must have been the one we're looking for. I will accept this with no further questioning. How about November 9th, the date that Catherine was killed?
I closed the stand early.
All right, so he wasn't really around on the 9th. That's handy. Doesn't get a lot of customers. You know, if he is selling Coney dogs, he probably doesn't get a lot of customers. All right, so let's ask him if he knows anything about cocaine. To quote Detective Rosen there.
I don't know.
I think maybe you do. Raiding your stand here. The loneliest dog hustler there is. That sounds like an unsuccessful 1950s gimmick song. You know anything about knives? Hot dog vendor?
I don't know.
I bet he knows about knives. Probably got 12 of them behind that counter there. I like how we can just ask, do you have any clues to my case? I don't have any. Do you have some, please? Please help.
That reminds me. The woman who bought the lemonade, she dropped it, and there's something written on it, but it's Greek to me. It doesn't make any sense, but I kept it anyway because I thought it was weird.
Dear Diary, I'm hanging on the end of a rope. It's too far off the ground and I can't jump off. I don't know how long I can hang on. Thanks, we'll keep this as evidence.
It's weird, huh?
I was going to make fun of him for keep hanging on to a random piece of paper dropped by a random teenager, but honestly, that is a super weird thing to find on a random piece of paper. I'm not going to blame him too much for that. All right, so let's show him the picture, see if he recognizes anybody here. And Shannon, thank you for 71 months there, and also welcome in. How are you doing? It's Greek, so I thought it was weird and I kept it. Is this when we return the necklace? Numbers go. God, think of how long the original that whole necklace thing was at this point. That was so long ago. Thank you so much for 71 months, Shannon. That means a ton. I appreciate that. Okay, so this version does have the extra content. In the Saturn version, the guy you're interviewing with is still a voiceover. Yeah, like I said, I've never seen the still images that I saw in the Saturn version here. It's just all full video. That is so exciting. Also, I understand why it's 134 gigs. So yeah, let's see if he recognizes this picture.
I think she was the one that bought the lemonade.
I don't make a lot of sales, so I recognize most of the people. People come up to me and they say, "Can I buy a lemonade?" And I say, "What, really? Honest? Are you sure you didn't come to the wrong place?" Now that we met Bizarro, Cut Me Own Throat, Dibbler, how's the Discworld deep dive coming along? We did play the first Discworld game. We have not played the second one yet, but we'll hopefully get around to it at some point. Yeah, apparently that interaction took 5 minutes, give or take. Ooh, good to hear you're feeling better, Chinen, and that is awesome. Let's see if he recognizes Catherine.
No, I definitely don't know her.
All right. Welcome to Arby's. Do you need directions? Yeah, basically. All right, so I don't know that we have anything else to ask him then.
Hey, want a bite? It's not bad.
It's New York style pizza again. Game, I swear to God. Did he get pizza at the hot dog stand? Guy sells lemonade, pizza, and Coney dogs. Who is that guy? I have so many questions. Let's see. Have we got any new locations? Let's see. We have anywhere to go that we couldn't go before? A quick look around. Still nowhere to go there. Yeah, maybe in this universe they're just swapped, I guess. Possibly. The Michigan Journal. That wasn't there before. See what else they got, if there's anything else. Chicago style hot dog is New York pizza. Oh God, can confirm not. Absolutely not. Random real well pizza. Oh God. Yeah, we're still waiting for, I think, 4 p.m. to, yeah, we're still waiting until 4 p.m. to go to the clinic to talk to Catherine's cousin. Still need to kill some more time before we do that. Alright, so yeah, we did get a new location there, so let's go check that out, I guess. Michigan Journal in River North. Michigan Report from Hell Journal?
I assume you work under Mr. Hart? I'd like to ask you a few questions about the Hart investigation.
Sure.
All right, so this is Angie's dad's workplace, basically. Gotcha. All right, so let's start with the date Angie was killed.
I understand you were working late with Mr. Hart on the 8th. Is that correct?
Yes, it was around 10 when we left.
Did Mr. Hart stay with you the entire time?
Yes, James didn't leave all day. Except for once. He got a phone call, and then he left for about 3 hours in the afternoon.
Oh yeah, James, he didn't leave all day. Except for those 3 hours where he was completely, totally out of the office. But otherwise, he didn't leave all day. People are exhausting. Oh, God. All right, let's ask him about the case then, I suppose.
That reminds me, when I heard about his daughter being killed with a knife, I remembered something.
What was that?
James used to collect knives.
Oh, because he said that was only for a story he did a long time ago. He collects knives, you say? Let's just pin James to the top of the suspect list, shall we? What did the Romans ever do for us? Also, I see we can't ask this guy the most pressing question, which is why is his beard so immaculately taken care of and his hair is just a giant mess? Like, split your time better, buddy. Just spend some more time up top. You know, it's nice. You'll like it. Let's pin him with knives, maybe later. As long as he doesn't do it to us. That's the important thing. So tell us about knife collector James, shall we?
You know, all in all, he really is a very decent and proper man.
All in all, he says, hedging himself very hard there. You know, if you can ignore all the other stuff, he's a real good dude. All right. Thanks for saying more than you've meant to say there, I guess. Yeah, you know, there's the occasional federal crime here and there, but, like, very decent guy overall. You know, it averages out, you know, really, at the end of the day. Yeah, collects knives, disappears at odd hours of the day sometimes, talks about violent fantasies, but, you know, he's a good guy. You know, good guy overall. Let's see if he knows anything about James's wife, Melanie.
I don't know.
He makes great muffins for the church bake sale. Rarely ever commits any murders. Let's see if he recognizes Angie.
I think it was about a month ago. She came here to visit James, and they were arguing in the hall. And then she stormed off, and he ran after her, asking her to stop.
All right, a little bit of tension there. Interesting. Let's see if you recognize the picture of Catherine.
Yeah, I remember. I met her before.
When and where?
She came here to visit James last Monday afternoon, and he wasn't here, so she said she'd come back.
That would have been the day that Catherine would have come to their house. So either that means Catherine missed her because she was coming here, or possibly more likely, whatever happened when she spoke with Catherine caused her to come to the office looking for her husband. Interesting. I'm curious, is there any point to asking questions more than once in the game? We haven't tried that yet.
You know, all in all, he really is a very decent and proper man.
Just get the exact same answer. All right. Good to know. I'm going to make a quick save state just to be safe. And then I think we are good to take off from here.
Good, what is it?
There's reports Angie was seen earlier on the day she was killed.
Really?
Yeah, some guy saw Angie on Michigan Avenue around 5 p.m. on the 8th. She was in a white Ferrari.
Oh.
Bryce Rich Jr., the president of BR Company, was driving the car. The source was unidentified. Why don't you go check it out, okay?
Roger.
17-year-old cruising around in the middle of a weekday afternoon in a white Ferrari with the owner of a company. Yeah, I think that's worth looking into. Yeah, we can probably check that out. Yeah, that's really the only bad thing about James. He's very careless about where he stashes his knives. Drawers, shelves, chair backs, teenage girls sometimes, you know, all over the place, really. Very careless. All right, we're in the Magnificent Mile now, where there wasn't anything to see before. Let's check out the BR Company. Behind Vanities. Johnny Knife Seed. Oh, God.
We'd like to see Mr. Rich.
I'm afraid you don't have an appointment with him.
Chicago Police Department. We need to ask Mr. Rich a few questions regarding a murder investigation.
Okay. Right this way.
So my secretary tells me you're investigating a homicide. What do you want with me?
Last Monday, a high school student named Angie Hart was killed.
Yes, I read about that.
Well, she was reportedly seen in your car that afternoon, Mr. Rich.
That's ridiculous. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, immediately this guy seems sleazy as hell. Holy shit. Yeah, Mr. Rich Guy here, I suppose. Yeah, he didn't even give her boss a warning. Just like, all right, I guess I can come in. All right, well, let's start by asking about Catherine. Because even though we're here about Angie, like, we still haven't really learned too much about Catherine's whereabouts. So let's see if he knows anything about her.
How about this woman?
Attractive, isn't she? Unfortunately, I've never seen her before.
I mean, on one hand, I don't believe him, but on the other hand, I don't think I'm going to believe anything that comes out of his mouth. So, yeah. Let's ask what his alibi on the 8th was, because that's the day we're here about, because supposedly he was seen driving around with Angie.
Are you checking my alibi? Don't waste my time.
Be wiser to answer the question if you don't have anything to hide.
No, I don't think so. I don't have time for shit like that.
Well, that's certainly not a denial that he was out with Angie on the 8th. Interesting. Yeah, from right there. From right there, he does look a bit like Patrick Bateman, most definitely. From up close, he does a little bit too much duck face with his lips. To quite be Bateman there. Yeah, once he's talking, he immediately looks like he's lying. Practically red-white from Ace Attorney. Oh, God. There's a lot of Ace Attorney in this game. All right, now let's see if he has an alibi for the 9th, the day that Catherine was killed.
I don't remember.
Well, maybe you ought to try a little harder.
I'm serious. My interests are concentrating on tomorrow, the future. I'm not interested in the past. Yes. I see. All right, I'll be right there. If you gentlemen will excuse me, I'll be right back.
Ooh, we can go through his shit. I like the sound of that. Also, you're not interested in the past? Motherfucker, I'm asking about 2 days ago. I am asking about 2 days ago. Don't be dramatic with me, son. Tell me what you were doing 2 days ago. I'll throw his entire thing out the window. I don't know if I have the upper body strength for that. Yeah, let's go through his drawers. That's super illegal, but hell yeah, let's go through his drawers. What do we got in here? Oh, who's that? Who's that right there? Kind of look like Angie. What else we got? Fake money with a blood stain on it that I assume I'm supposed to be pretending is real money. Interesting. Wow, this guy just left all of the evidence of his wrongdoing right in his desk. Weird place to put it, but okay. Literal blood money. Oh shit! Okay, wow. Okay, what? Jesus Christ. I was thinking like one of these drawers would have something interesting in it, but no, it's all of them. All of these have evidence of wrongdoing in them. Oh my god. What's in the last one? Ooh, Andrew's book. Melanie Hart. What do you know? And also pictures of some lady in lingerie.
Sorry, guys. Where were we?
We were talking about your car because you were seen driving around with Melody.
Where's your car parked?
It's in the garage being repaired.
What happened to it?
Well, I messed up in the parking lot. Got a little dent on it.
Oh, you have company, Bryce. Sorry, I'll come back later.
No, Julia, never mind. They won't be staying long. This is our image model, Julia Fortis.
Nice to meet you.
Julia, this is Detective Rosen from the Chicago Police Department, and...
J.B. Harold, Libertytown Police Department.
Police? Oh, Bryce, you're not going to design uniforms for the police now, are you?
We didn't come here for uniforms, miss. We're investigating a homicide case. We need to know what your boss was doing on the 8th.
The 8th? Oh, I was with him on that day.
Lucky guy.
All right, so now we can ask her some questions. Interesting, interesting.
You say you were with him?
Yes. That was on Monday, right? I had a photo session for BR on that day. Came here at 10 a.m., borrowed Bryce's car, and went straight away to the session.
You're right, now that you mention it.
Bryce, you always forget things so easily. It's not very good for you. Bryce came to the shoot in the afternoon.
Julia wore the blue and gold outfit. It symbolizes this year's new concept. It was inspiring.
Where did the session take place?
It's close to Buckingham Fountain. We finished shooting around 5 p.m. and Bryce stayed till it was over.
Can anyone prove it?
All the staff can. You can contact my agent, Beauty Vogue. Here's the address.
All right, new location to check out later, possibly. All right. Interesting. So yeah, she says she had borrowed the car for a time, which is interesting. Could possibly confuse our timeline, but could also be her trying to cover for him. We don't know yet. Let's see. Ask about the car.
Where did you go in Mr. Rich's car on the 8th?
He came to the session in the afternoon, and then we went out together later.
What were you wearing? Do you remember?
My clothes?
The red dress, Julia.
Ah, yes, that's right.
Then what?
We had dinner together.
Where?
At the restaurant in the Height. It's where I'm living now.
Interesting. Let's see. Well, let's see if she knows Catherine at all. Maybe worth asking about that.
I don't think I've met her before.
He's harder to read, unfortunately. Oh, look, they both have selective amnesia. How convenient. Holy sexual harassment, reports Batman. I don't think either of them is going to be reporting the other one right now. Seems like they're enjoying things too much. All right. I guess we'll run through what other options we've got here. See what else we can find out.
I don't know.
Know anything about perfume? I guess some of these might be things to ask later. So we'll ask about Angie specifically.
Have you seen her before?
No, I don't know her.
Little too fast of an answer there, but all right, all right. Let's see. Phaedra, welcome in. I'm very excited to play this game. I personally have the Sega Saturn version, but that is a truncated version of the game. This is the Pioneer LaserActive version, which is incredibly rare, but has all of the footage that had to get cut from the Sega Saturn version. All right, so we'll ask you about the case.
Have you heard about the murder of Angie Hart, a high school student?
Yes, I saw it on the TV news and read about it in the newspapers. So what? I don't have anything to do with it.
Wow, cold as ice there.
Guys, my alibi has been proven by Julia, so I don't think you have any further business with me. So I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Julia and I have some of our business to discuss.
Jesus. Jesus Christ, dude. Sleaze.
Those guys are full of shit.
Yes. 100% correct.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Well, I'm glad you cooled off. You sounded a little angry 3 seconds ago. Well, we did get a new location name there. Hopefully we can go visit that. Sounds like someplace we might want to go to. It's the subtle performance that keeps you intrigued about the Oh, God. So let's see. She said it was over... would it be in the Mega Mile then? There we go. Beauty Vogue. So that is that is her agency. She said they can vouch for her location on the 8th. And since we don't trust her or him in the slightest, we need to get any corroborating evidence we can. Yeah, let's see what we can find.
Hello, I'm Paige McShannon. Have a seat. How can I help you?
I'm Detective Rosen, Chicago Police Department, Homicide Division. This is Detective Harold, Libertytown Police. We'd like to ask you a few questions about Julia Fortis. We're investigating the murder of a high school student, Angie Hart.
Angie Hart. I see. And how is Julia related to this?
On that day, Angie was seen with Bryce Rich in his car. However, the model, Julia, stated that she was with Rich.
Yes?
Well, we're trying to establish Julia's whereabouts, and we need collaboration from somebody else.
Corroboration.
I see. Go ahead. Ask me anything you want to know.
I mean, this seems pretty obvious. Tell us where Julia was on November 8th.
What was Julia's schedule on the 8th? Do you remember?
She had a photo session for a BR company catalog from 10 to 5.
How about yourself? What were you doing on the night of the 8th?
I was out of town on that day. I was in New York on a business trip.
That should be easy enough to verify. This lady's guilty. I like how she's got that voice that immediately says 90s powerful business executive. There was definitely a type when they were casting for that in those days. All right, what do you got going on November 9th then?
Came back here straight from the airport that evening and had a meeting with Julia.
Until what time were you with Julia?
Until 8. I left Julia here.
All right, good to know for later, but doesn't tell us very much for now. Tell us about Elslee's Bago, Bryce Rich.
You seem to do a lot of business with the BR company. Have you known Bryce Rich a long time?
Of course I have. He's wonderful. Bryce's designs are incredibly beautiful, and he's very sharp in business. Basically, he's a very good client.
Also, I talk with my hands a lot. Lots of gestures going on here. All right, so how about Julia, your actual client here?
When did Julia join you?
It was 91 when she first signed the contract with us. Right after she won that year's model search contest. She was quite lucky. Soon after she signed here, she was chosen as the image model with the BR company. Now she's our top model.
Her accent is all over the place. I can't quite place it. Very strange. All right, let's ask if she knows anything about the case that's going on.
Detectives, I want to cooperate fully with your investigation. I feel that it's my duty as a citizen. But to be blunt, I don't want anybody to think that my company or my girls are involved with this in any way.
I would imagine, yes, but we still have to investigate. See if she knows anything about Angie.
I don't think I know her.
Everyone's very suspicious in this game. It's not helping things. How about Catherine?
Never met her.
All right. So we've got about 45 minutes. I think we're done here, number one. And number two, we've got about 45 minutes to kill until 4 p.m. I'm doing my math right. I'm not used to 24-hour time. But yes, we got about 45 minutes to kill. Because at 4 o'clock, we have to go visit the White Clinic to talk to Catherine's cousin. I guess we can see if we have enough time to pop over to the police station and look at some more of the evidence, maybe? I don't know. I don't remember how long it takes to travel.
So, JB, where are we going next?
I'm going to go ahead and save state and just make sure I don't waste a little too much time here. That'd be dangerous. But yeah, so it's 15:15 right now. And if we were to go to the police department, all right, so it's 5 minutes to talk to someone, 15 minutes to travel. Gotcha. All right, so we had enough time to look through a good chunk of the evidence here. Ribbon of intention, welcome in. Do you know things? Never heard of it. Basically. All right, so we'll look at the red dress first. I believe that's what this is. The color is red and the size is 38. The top brand dress Angie Hart was wearing when she was found dead. BR Company brand. Type B bloodstains on the dress were determined to be Angie's. I mean, I'm sure you could buy that off the shelf, but it's still an interesting coincidence that it's BR brand. High heels. Color is red and the size is 6.5. Angie Hart was wearing only the right pump when she was found dead. The left pump is missing. No blood was found on shoe. Might have to keep an eye open for that other one then. The pistol. .38 caliber Smith & Wesson revolver registered in Catherine's name. Catherine was holding it in her hand when she was found. Only her fingerprints were detected. Presumed murder weapon of Angie, 4 bullets remained unfired. Although we, the players, did see that the true killer was wearing gloves. So there is that as well. Alright, enjoy Sly Cooper, Punisher. Thanks for hanging out with us, as always. Alright, we got time to look at 2 more things before we gotta take off. Let's check out the coat next. We'll just go in order. Camel color coat, size 40. Catherine White was wearing it when she was found dead. Type A bloodstains on coat were determined to be Catherine's. Right. And the camera. Compact camera made by Q Company in 1990. Found in Catherine's bag. Only Catherine's fingerprints were found on it. No film in it. So it's possible someone pulled film out of it. So that's another thing to keep an eye out for right there. But for right now, we got things we need to do. We're going to back out of here. Always come back later.
So, JB, where are we going next?
It is finally time to talk to Catherine's cousin. So, that was in River North, I believe. Thorough readers at the very least, or slow readers, you never know. Could be one or the other. Or, since it is on the computer, maybe most of that was loading time. It did look like a pretty old computer. That's possible too. Alright, let's head over to the White Clinic then. It is very white, as a matter of fact.
Hi, you must be J.B. Harold. Thanks for coming down here. Cindy White. Good to meet you.
Hey, how you doing? You're looking good as ever.
Yeah, so are you. Are you working on this with him?
Yes.
Must be hard for you.
And what the hell's that supposed to mean, huh?
Have a seat. I've heard so much about you from Catherine. It seems like you're the perfect image of her description.
Are you seeing patients here?
Yes, but I've been working on a monograph, and I haven't seen as many patients lately.
I see. What's the theme of the report?
Psychology of crime.
Hey, that's pretty wild.
So she knows Detective Rosen somehow. Doesn't seem like they have a great relationship there. Interesting, interesting. Good old days of turbo buttons and hand cranks. Oh, God. One of the first PCs I ever owned had a turbo button, and at the time I had no idea what it was for. I think we need to run a ballistic test, because damn, shots fired. And I like how he complained and she just ignored him. That was nice. All right, so... Well, I mean, we're here about Catherine, so let's ask about her first thing.
Catherine.
Yeah? That's your cousin, all right. It was open for insight there. That's fine. Don't worry about it. We're moving on. Let's go ahead and ask about the day Angie was killed, November 8th.
Did you see Catherine on the day Angie was killed?
Yes. We had lunch together. I left her around 2. Catherine said she was going to be going back home the following day.
Where did she go after that?
I don't know.
How about you? Where did you go?
I came back here to write my report. I was here until late. Would you like a cup of coffee or tea?
No, thank you. What I really want is to hear what you began to mention on the phone.
It's,
Hey, look, JB. You want me to leave you guys alone? It's no problem.
I mean, yeah, no, she doesn't seem very comfortable with Rosen in the room. So, yeah, let's have Rosen step out for a second and see what she has to say.
So, could you tell me about Catherine when you saw her last?
it's obvious she had problems. She looked frightened.
Did she mention what she was doing in Chicago?
She said she was on vacation. She always gave me a call when she came to Chicago.
Did she have any friends other than you?
I don't know. I mean, she came to Chicago for a change of pace for 1 or 2 days. I mean, you knew that. She did tell you that.
No.
She didn't tell you? And to think this is someone you were going to pop the question to?
How did you know about that?
She told me she was seeing this man named J.B. She said he was a real piece of work. Very stubborn, but attractive. At first, I thought she just had a problem making a decision about marriage.
What?
Am I surprising you? It's never occurred to you that she might have trouble making up her mind? I mean, she knew she was deeply in love, but she wasn't sure if she could handle married life. I mean, love is one thing, marriage is another. I mean, it's not surprising she would have a restless life being married to someone like you. But JB, marriage was not her problem. She said there was something she had to clear up before she could marry you.
Something she had to clear up.
Yeah, she said that's why she came to Chicago.
To clear up?
Mm-hmm. Did she ever have any problems at work?
No, I don't think so.
Because when I asked her about work, she suddenly became very edgy. She said things shouldn't have happened this way. That's been nagging me ever since I left her. The news about Catherine has been very startling to me. I felt as though my premonitions had come to reality. I didn't want Mr. Rosen to know this. I thought it could be a disadvantage to Catherine, even now.
If you come up with any clues, anything else, anything, please let me know.
I will.
Hey, so what's the story, huh? She get the hats for you? So, JB, where we going next?
Oh, he's exhausting. Now she's the one asking the questions. Oh God, how are the turntables? Let's see. Well, we don't have a ton else we need to do at the moment, so we can probably pop back to the police station, check out some more of the evidence. Let's see, the turbo button was so badly named, it didn't actually turbo the CPU. Right, it actually underclocked it. I imagine that was a marketing decision. Probably like blast processing was. Probably the same thing. Yes, Catherine was J.B. Harold's partner and a person he was seeing and was looking to marry. And then she came to Chicago, her hometown, for unknown reasons, and then was killed under bizarre circumstances here. Hence, that's how we got dragged into all this. So this one's personal. Yeah, let's see if we can pop over to the police station, check out some more evidence, maybe. If we can get through the rest of it, at least. And that, of course, who we were talking to was Catherine's cousin, who still lives here. Although, honestly, she doesn't seem, like, she keeps saying that she was upset about Catherine's death. She doesn't really seem too upset. I'm just going to point that out. Now, check out the notebook. Let's see. A small diary made by X Company in 1993, found in Catherine's bag. Only Catherine's fingerprints are found on it. Pages from November 5th to 9th have been ripped out. Interesting, interesting. So not only are we investigating a case involving our significant other, we're also outside of our jurisdiction. Yes, indeedy. But in the prologue of the game, the other detective, the guy with the beard, Detective Rosen, we drank him under the table, and he agreed to let us run the investigation, which is why us, the player characters, are doing whatever the hell we want to now. Oh, let's see. Comet Tales, was this the game that had an Easter egg you could get dizzy if you spin around too much? Definitely not this one, because this one doesn't have any sort of free movement. I wouldn't be surprised if that was one of the, I'm so bad with names. Tex Murphy. I wouldn't be surprised if that was a Tex Murphy thing. Because in Tex Murphy, you did have free movement, and you could spin pretty fast in that game. That might have been the one you're thinking of. And welcome in, Comet Tales. How are you doing today? Also, just a reminder, if anybody hadn't heard, the first two of the FMV Tex Murphy games now have a patch out that make their absolutely insane control scheme a little bit easier to play. A little bit more modern, a little bit more sensible. It's on GitHub if you ever want to try those games out. Oh, that was in Snake Eater too? Interesting, interesting. All right, so Catherine had a diary, but somebody ripped out the pages of the days she was in Chicago. Interesting, interesting. Definitely very suspicious there. Check out the watch here. Snake Eater. A woman's watch made by S Company in 1992. Catherine White was wearing it when she was found dead. Crystal is broken and hands are stopped at 10 o'clock. So possibly time of death for Catherine there is 10 o'clock. And they believe time of death for Angie was 8 o'clock as well. Snake wouldn't get dizzy, just sick all over? That also makes sense. Couple other things to check out here. We've got the murder weapon for Angie, the knife. Dagger produced by P Company from 72 through 78, found in Catherine's bag. Type B bloodstains on the knife were determined to be Angie's, presumed murder weapon of Angie. That does look an awful lot like the knife we saw in the magazine in Angie's dad's office, doesn't it? With the wood handle and the gold guard right there. It's pretty distinctive. It might be the handle's a little wider than the one in the ad. I'm not sure, but it's close either way. Let's see. We can check out the cocaine that was found there. A bag of cocaine weighing 160 grams found in Catherine's bag. The route through which she obtained it has not been identified, although I suspect it was planted. We already looked at Angie and Catherine. Check out the profiles for everyone else we've been meeting along the way, starting with James, our current top suspect. It doesn't actually look like the guy we met before. Date of birth, January 12th, 1951. Place of birth, New York, Brooklyn. Education unknown. Personal history, 1981, moved from New York to Chicago. 1983, reporter for Michigan Journal. 1986, purchased house at Lincoln Park. 1989, accountant for Michigan Journal. 1992, accounting manager of Michigan Journal. He's not actually a reporter. He actually is an accountant. Cindy White. This is the cousin of Catherine. Date of birth, September 3rd, 1963. Place of birth, Illinois, Chicago. Education, graduated from West Chicago University, College of Medicine. Personal history, 1985, married to Michael Ebert. 1986, intern at Central Hospital. 1990, divorced, left Central Hospital. 1993, opened the White Clinic. All right. We've got Julia Fortzis, the model. Date of birth, June 26, 1967. Place of birth, Illinois, Chicago. Education, graduated from East St. Junior High School. Personal history, 1986, signed a modeling contract with Urban Models. 1991, won a prize at a contest sponsored by Beauty Vogue. Signed a modeling contract with Beauty Vogue. 1992, chosen as the image model of BR Company. All right. So as she said, she's been working with the BR Company for about a year now. All right, that's all we've got to see here. All the profiles we have so far. I'll see if the Angie and Catherine profiles have changed any. Maybe they got updated? Possibly. Unlikely, but I'll check just in case. Nothing in there. She does have that unexplained 3-inch scar on her stomach, though. We haven't heard anything more about that. There's Catherine with her very obvious wig. For some reason, they don't mention that in there. Wow, it's obvious. All right, so yeah, nothing more to see in here for the moment then. And we know forensics isn't going to have anything until tomorrow morning.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Let's see where we still have access to. Is there anywhere we haven't been yet that's interesting? I mean, I think those are more procedural locations, so I don't think we need to check either of those right now. Let's see, Grant Park. Area, yeah, we've been there. River North. I've been to both of those locations. St. Mile. We haven't been to the Height yet. Might be somewhere we could check out. In Park. See if Mrs. Hayes has seen anything else, since she's appears to know everything. I think she still has more information than we do at this point.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fixing dinner right now. Can you come back later?
Dang it! Oh, so much for that. Oh, timed video games, not my favorite.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Good question, good question. Well, didn't we say there's somewhere over at Magnificent Mile we haven't been before? Maybe if we can head over there. Oh, guess nobody home. That was sudden.
Let's go back to the office.
6 o'clock quitting time, possibly?
I gotta get a pack of smokes.
Hi, Ted around?
Went out to get cigarettes. Back in a minute.
Aren't you that Mr. Harold of Liberty Town?
Yep.
Fred Finch. I work with Ted. You could sort of say he's the one who got me started in this. Well, gotta go. Talk to you later. Oh, by the way, how you getting along with Ted?
Barely.
Good chatting with you there. That's what I do. I walk in, I introduce myself, then say, well, gotta go. All right, let's ask him what he's got to say about Ted, since he knows the guy better. Fred worked with Ted. Fred's buds with Ted.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Ted hasn't been able to solve his last few cases. And word is if he can't crack this one, he's out of here. Yeah, but they'll probably just transfer him. I like him. I hope he can do it. Look, Mr. Harrell, if there's anything I can do to help, just call me, okay? Hey, Mr. Harrell, take care of Ted for me, will you?
I went down to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. Goddamn cigarette machine was broken.
Here, have one of mine.
Hey, thanks, JB.
All right, so now we learned that Ted's a little desperate to crack a case, possibly why he's letting us run this one. All right, let's go ahead and chat with everybody here. Chat about everybody here.
Angie's parents, James and Melanie, identified the body on the 9th. Melanie fainted at the morgue. There was a rose found by the body. What a cocky thing to do.
Wait, why are we just learning about that now? Angie's mother grows roses. Possibly a coincidence, but still, that's something we should have known a lot earlier. Are you getting work assignments from people that aren't your boss? I mean, I don't even know who Ted's boss is here. We haven't really met anybody at the police station except Ted and now Fred. I don't know. So Nick Cave is who done it, oh god.
What the hell was she doing hanging around Chicago anyway? I guess the notebook and the camera hold the key.
Yeah, we still haven't figured out why Catherine wanted to come home. What, somebody took her the film from her camera and somebody tore out the pages in her diary that were relevant to that.
It's obvious Rich and that model Julie are lying.
Yeah.
Hey, what's this?
Finch came and left it a while ago.
Fred did, huh?
Yeah. What's it about?
It's a report on Bryce Rich's tax dodge. Seems he's been investigated 3 times, but never prosecuted. He's gonna be awfully difficult to deal with. We need more evidence. I'll get Fred to check his background. Hey, what are we gonna do now?
I suggest we split up.
Okay, whatever you want. God, I'm tired. It's been a long day. I need a drink.
Yeah, well.
Hey, you call me if you need anything.
All right. Take it easy.
Taylor called a little while ago. Said he'll try to catch up with you at your hotel around 11. So you better try and be there.
Got it.
All right, so we got to make sure we're at the hotel around 11. That shouldn't be too hard.
Where to?
All right. 11's obviously a little bit of a ways off, so we got a little bit of time. So, since we got a little bit of time to kill, let's go ahead and hop back over to the Height again, see if anybody's home now. Oh, light on might be a good sign.
Sorry for bothering you so late, but I need to speak with you.
Okay. Come in. Please, sit. What do you want?
All right. Whew. Well, let's ask about James first, obviously, since, you know, he seems very suspicious right now.
I don't know.
All right, so she says she doesn't know James. Good to know. Let's ask about the other big thing, the sticking point here, Bryce's alibi, who I feel like she's probably making that up just to cover for him.
I know you lied when you told us Bryce's alibi today. 2 people have been killed. I want you to explain why you lied.
Well, Bryce asked me to.
Go on.
What I said was mostly true. I had borrowed his car, and we did have dinner together that day. I just wasn't with him between 5 to 8. I don't know what he was doing during the hours.
So she doesn't have an alibi. So Bryce doesn't have an alibi for the time that Angie was killed. There you go. There you go.
Is there anything else you know?
Well, let's see. Would you have some brandy?
No, thank you.
Okay. I said I didn't know that woman. But I saw her last week. When I went to borrow Bryce's car. I saw her in the office.
Thank you for telling me.
God. I told Bryce I didn't want to be involved in a scandal.
It must be difficult to say no to your most important client.
Yes, it is. But I hate asking people to do me a favor as much as I hate to be asked. It was his mistake to ask me, of all people, to establish his alibi. That's all I can tell you. Look, I cooperated in your investigation, right? I have a session early in the morning tomorrow.
When she says that woman, did she mean Angie or Catherine? I'm assuming Angie, but I'm not 100% sure there.
Where to?
Somebody being gone for 3 hours on a given day? Sounds familiar. Yeah, we do know that James was unaccounted for 3 hours as well. I think on the same day, too. Coincidence? Could be, but definitely something to keep in mind. We've still got a little bit of time to kill here today. So, why don't we see if our detective buddy is hanging around a bar again? Since he does say that he goes out drinking a lot.
May I sit with you?
Sure.
Oh, hey, Sydney.
You alone?
Yes. I saw you going into this bar.
You followed me?
Right.
Why is everybody in this game so suspicious? What the hell? Sydney, why are you following me around? What? All right, let's start at the top.
Have you ever been here before?
Yes, a long time ago. Just one time with my ex-husband. This place reminds me of something.
I still can't figure out what was troubling Catherine.
I want to know what was on her mind, too. It must be the clue to this case.
Oh, definitely, 100%.
Speaking of Catherine, I remembered something. Catherine was really engrossed in this article. Here. Oh, I didn't realize it's so late. I gotta go.
I might stop by the clinic tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be out during the day, but I'll be there at night. Good night.
All right. What was that article, though? Walking incredibly awkwardly to make sure we don't get to see his face.
Where to?
Have you ever considered the suspicious link in all your interpersonal relationships might be you? I mean, we didn't know anybody in this game aside from Catherine before we started, so I don't think we don't have links to anybody but her. But at this point, it is getting late. I don't think we have anything else to do, so let's go ahead and head back to the hotel, and we can chill out till that phone call comes. The very vaguely named Hotel Chicago. Such a lovely place. Such a lovely place. Whoa! Oh God! Oh God! What? What? What the fuck? Okay. What the? What? Okay. What? I thought we were doing pretty well there. Welcome in, Cafe Claire. Good to know. Good to know. And Allie Lawrence would welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope everything's going well. What a lovely night to get fumigated. Oh, when was my last save state? Oh, God. Shit, I don't remember, but that's a ways back. Oh, no, this is when we were killing time for, 6 o'clock, so we hadn't gone to the... Oh, yeah, so we're a little ways back, unfortunately. What a lovely night to get fumigated. All right, so I'm hoping we just need to wait a little bit longer before we go back to the hotel. I'm not really sure. I'm hoping we're not fucked, but all right, let's see if we can retrace our steps, because I think hopefully we're doing okay there. I'm not sure. Jeez. That's really upsetting. All right, so right here we were killing time until 6 p.m. So let's see, what did we do? We went over to Lincoln Park. I'm basically just trying to retrace our steps, and I think we can skip cinemas, so hopefully we should be able to get there pretty fast. So we went to talk to Mrs. Hayes, but she was making dinner, so she didn't actually say anything to say to us. Just casually getting murked in the hotel. What the hell? What's the thing you made yesterday, your boss?
I'm sorry, I'm fixing dinner right now. Can you come back
Apparently
later?
it was better than you thought. Well, congratulations, Allie. That is good to hear. Always nice when that happens. All right. And then from here, we went over to, was it the Mag Mile, I think, or was it River North? Yeah, we went to the Height, but nobody was home. Oh, God.
Let's
I'm
go
a
back
little worried.
to the office.
All right, so then we went back to the office. Right. Then he went for some cigarettes. And we had a little chat with Fred. And we asked him about Rosen.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Go in here.
I went down to the...
Let's see. So the funniest part of being responsible for the platform library that everyone depends on is you can suddenly break a bajillion microservices if you're not careful enough. Is that the funny part? That sounds terrifying. Oh, I've done that before, Rooks. And then you're trying to chat and it's just not going anywhere. Oh, I know that feeling well. All right, let's go ahead and ask about everything. I'm a little bit worried because if we messed anything up, I think I might know what we messed up. And if it is what we messed up, oh, we got a little bit of work to do. We'll see. I'm hoping it's not that. But I did mention this is why I hate games like this. Because you can dead end very quickly and not know for a very long time. Oh, God. All right. So then after that, we went over to the height. We may have set a flag a very long time ago, and we might have to go back and fix that. I mean, luckily, since we can skip cinemas, it goes pretty quickly, but I'm hoping it's not that. I really am. We'll see. Alright, so... we asked about James, but she said she didn't know him. We asked about Bryce's alibi. We asked about other, I guess, and she tried to get us to drink with her, and we're like, no, let's not do that, actually. Alright, so we did that. And then we went over to the loop to go to bar again. And there we ran into Cindy, who apparently was following us. Creepy. Setting flags, best flags. Thus says Deader Nebula. I might have to disagree with him on this one. Because that really sucks that we might be trapped now, but we'll see. We'll see. The Magnificent Mile of Murder. That does sound like that would be a book title. I'd be surprised if no one's done that yet.
Speaking of... Oh, I didn't realize it's so late.
So...
where to?
we're supposed to be in the room at, what, 11, I think? So, can we, like, kill some time? What would that be? It would be 2,300 hours? A weird thing to kill that much time for, but yeah, we'll see if we can kill a little bit of time then. You can't disagree with Deader Nebula. That says Deader Nebula. That does sound like a thing he'd say. Let's see if we can do some running around to kill a little bit of time. Why not? Oh, that only kills 10 minutes, though. Thank you, Kissa. I'm not used to 24-hour time. I need to, because some of the servers are configured to use 24-hour time at work, but I'm not used to it. Let's just like see where we can go now, I guess. Not the hotel. That kills us. Ant Park. See what the planetarium looks like at night. Not much. Not much at all. Oh no, hot dog vendor gone. Where'd he go? Where'd hot dog man go? I love how they flutter as I rush by.
Where to?
Where else am I gonna get a late night dog from? That's my question. Running around. Who did the right thing to save the Chicago dog scene? Yeah, I imagine we're gonna see a lot of nobody's there scenes.
Where to?
Oh god, I really don't want to have to reset this flag if that's what that is, so I'm just really trying to do anything aside from fixing this. And I'm gonna have to really apologize if this is what went wrong, because oh no. Oh no. Oh hey, we can just wander into this place in the middle of the night. That's weird. That's super strange that we can just wander in there. Spending big on cabs. Hopefully we set up an expense account with the
Where to?
Chicago PD. Hopefully they're footing all this bill. Otherwise, we are going to be very poor after this. Very extremely poor. 24/7 munchies denied. Yeah, we're just gonna try and visit everywhere to kill some time. Get a little bit closer to 2300 before we go back to the hotel. If we go everywhere and then we still get killed at the hotel, I'm gonna have to assume that we went to the wrong place and we're gonna have to change course here and try and fix something, because I think I might know what it is. I'm just really hoping it's not that. Really hoping so. Maybe we got nixed for bad tipping. Yeah, it was just the cabbie being like, I have taken you everywhere and you gave me nothing. What the hell? What the hell? Huh, weird no one is at the modeling agency at this hour. What do we think it is? Oh, God. I'm not even going to say it out loud because I don't want to jinx myself until we see if this works. I don't want to say. I'm going to be so mad and so embarrassed if that's the thing. We will see. I dare not even speak it into existence. I dare not.
It's late. Please leave.
Oh. But there's a murderer at my hotel room and I got nowhere else to go. We don't even have, well, I mean, we have been showing people the badge.
Where to?
We don't have any control over the badge showing. Very unfortunate. That power has not been granted to me. Let's see if anybody's at the high school super late. Go interrogate the janitor. Oh, no one home. Bad shit insane.
Where to?
Terrible. Alright, we got one more place we can try here. See what Mrs. Hayes is up to in the middle of the night. Oh, Mrs. Hayes, I've come for gossip.
Oh, it's late. Can you come back later?
I mean, not if I'm dead, that's the problem. I like how he tips his hat at the door. No one can see you doing that, Jamie. What do you prefer? Okay, where to? All right, JB, where we going? I mean, this one's shorter at least. I do like that. Oh God! All right, I'm gonna quick save here. Let's try going back to the hotel. Close, a lot closer to 2300 than it was last time. Maybe that's okay now. Maybe that's fine. Yeah, he's less in his face with his face. That's true. All right, we go back to the hotel. And we are dead. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay. Okay. So, I might know what's wrong here. Possibly. Let us see what our oldest save state is. That's 8:35 a.m. Oh, of course, saving here, I have no idea where we actually were. Oh, God, I have a suspicion I know what the problem is. I think I might know. So this is all the way at the start of the day. So what's wrong here? Here's the thing. When we originally went to the Hart residence, there was a moment where we were left to our own devices and we had a chance to investigate Angie's bedroom. And the game asked us if we wanted to take the door on the left or the door on the right. And I took the door on the left. That turned out to not be Angie's room. That was Angie's dad's study. And there we found that he had a magazine about knives. And I thought, well, that's suspicious. That's got to be evidence. I think we were supposed to go to Angie's room, which is probably the door on the right. Meaning we may have dead-ended ourselves immediately in the game and not have known until now. So, that's possible. I think this save is before... I think the save is before we visited them. So, let's see if that's where I think it is, and in which case, we're gonna have to do most of the day over again. Because I picked the wrong door at the start, but we can skip cinemas, so hopefully we can do this pretty quickly.
Hello, Mr. Rosa.
How's your wife doing?
Alright, so yeah, this looks like the first time we're talking to them. So let's go and start blasting through this stuff. Get through this as quickly as we can. Yeah, basically, no hints given, absolutely no clue that we had picked the wrong option. Like, I'm looking at a walkthrough here, mind you. And imagine if you didn't have a walkthrough and you're just like, why did I die? Why did I die just there? What did I miss? You would have had no idea. You would have had absolutely no idea, and that's horrible. Oh, God. All right. So, yeah, we'll just start going through everything we did before. So anyway, I started blasting through cutscenes. Oh, I apologize about this, ladies and gentlemen. This can take a little bit, but we will persevere.
Could you tell us where you were?
We will persevere and we will get through this. And if anything new and interesting happens, we'll stop there. Walkthrough doesn't tell us why we dead-ended. It's basically the walkthrough didn't mention which door to go through. But I'm like, this is probably fine. The problem with the walkthrough I'm using is there wasn't any English language walkthroughs that I could find. So I am using a Google translated Japanese walkthrough. And sometimes it's not super clear. And sometimes I'm just like, oh, it must have translated that wrong. So So while I'm glad I have a walkthrough, it is not the most concise and comprehensive walkthrough of all time. I'm working with what I got here. Unfortunately.
I don't know.
So, yeah, we're seeing what we can do. That's the impossible mission on Commodore 64. We've got all the way to the end of the choice between 3 items. No hints, no manipulation. 1/3 chance to finish the game. Oh my god. There's a game I hope to play on stream at some point because it's so insane I don't see how I couldn't. I think it's called Switch Panic. I want to say it's for Sega CD if I'm remembering correctly. And it's ostensibly like a puzzle game or adventure game, except it's basically like trial and error is the solution to every puzzle. Because every puzzle is, here's a bunch of buttons, and if you push the wrong one, something hilarious happens. But if you push the right one, you can go on to the next scene. It's all fixed except for the final scene, which has a monstrous amount of buttons, and they are completely randomized. And if you press the wrong one, it actually kills you and sends you back several scenes, forcing you to redo some stuff. Meaning it's just absolutely random chance if you can finish the final scene. That's it. So mean. Absolutely no reason any of that should be happening. Oh, God. But of course, every time a new chance. Oh, it's so mean. That was kind of definitely the meme back in the day where gaming magazines of the era would heavily criticize games for being too short. Didn't really matter how compelling the gameplay was. Like, you need at least 30 hours in there or they're going to complain about it. So a lot of game companies would try and stretch things out in often very silly ways just to make sure they had enough gameplay. Which really sucks. Over the picture of Catherine, and then she acts super suspiciously. Because now we're pretty sure that she has seen Catherine before. Alright, and here we are, what I believe to be the fateful choice where we botched everything. I'm gonna make a save state right here, just in case. And let's try the door on the right this time. Yeah, this looks more like an actual bedroom, if nothing else. So I think this is where we were supposed to go. This is probably where we got dead-ended. God damn it. All the way back here. Alright, so what happens if we look at Angie's actual factual bookshelf then? Red Shoes murder case. Interesting. Photo in there.
What are you doing in here? The Chicago police have already been through this room.
Well, they might have missed something.
Did you find anything?
Well, now that you mention... I'm going to save state here too, because I'm not 100% sure what we need to do here. So let's see, what happens if we ask about the old photograph?
Who is this?
This is my brother.
Your brother?
Yeah, my little brother. When he was younger. I've been wondering where this photograph was. Anyway, it's got nothing to do with the case.
come here. Your wife's having some kind of fit.
All right, so then this happens in this room instead. All right, so what would have happened if we chose the other option there, I wonder? What happens if we ask about other subject? Check that out real quick.
Looks like Angie was well read.
Yeah, she took after her mother that way. She wasn't a very outgoing kind of person. Mostly spent hours up in here just reading books. She once mentioned that she wanted to be a writer.
A writer?
I used to dream of being a writer myself once. Guess I was a bit naive.
Hart, come here. Your wife's having some kind of fit.
All right, so that seems like something new. That seems like possibly something interesting.
Those folks are hiding something, don't you think? Hey, look. I hear the woman next door is this big gossip. It seems she's the...
All right, so hopefully we set the flag right now. I really, really hope so. Let me get caught up on chat real quick. Hey, Seamus, welcome in. How are you doing today, Seamus? Hope you're doing well. Caffeine Terry, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to Seamus right there. Gift sub number 2,250. Holy crap, I appreciate that so much, Emperor. Thank you for that. Like they padded David Bowie's costume in Labyrinth. Nothing needs that much padding. Nothing. All right, so now we head over to Miss Hayes' residence. The town gossip. And we'll see what she's got to say. I'm going to skip through as much as I can since we've seen most of this before. If I see anything new, we will pause there.
Oh, that was a terrible thing that happened to her. I feel so sorry.
All right. Nothing new here, it doesn't look like. Run through all the options very quickly. Frightening in scope, perfect for Halloween, I think. As usual, we're not playing an actual horror game on Halloween because I know everybody else is. I want to give you an alternative if you want to see something a little bit different. I do try to do that whenever possible. Alright, so that's all the options with her. So now we're going to head over to the high school, I believe. I feel terrible about this. Now let's get to the hot goss. Basically, she knows.
So JB, where are we going next?
She knows where her bread and butter is. She's like, yeah, bad feels, but you know, I have so much gossip. It is bursting to get out of my body. Please help. Please help immediately. Maybe she knows why Catherine had to return to her hometown. Unfortunately, as a nosy busybody, she doesn't actually appear to talk to anybody. She kind of creeps out her windows, but she doesn't get to ask too many questions. 100 Acre Woods, good morning. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you with us. All right. So now we blast through the questionings with her high school teacher, who of course said that Angie, she's just a nice girl. Just nice, sweet girl. Unfortunately,
Mr. Rivers
did not learn too much there, but we did learn we have to come back tomorrow to see if she ever talked to the school counselor. Unfortunately, he's not in today. One of the two things in our itinerary for the second day, should we ever get there.
That was the toughest thing
The
to see happen.
sweetest serial killer I ever met. You were some chewy to help her focus. Oh, God. Alright, so that's everything we're going to learn at the high school there. So next, we pop over to the planetarium.
So, JB, where are we going next?
I can't skip over that cinema, that's too important. Hello, Caffeine Tyrion, thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Alright, so next we head over to the planetarium in Grant Park. It's actually northern in the island, but wouldn't expect someone from outside of Chicago to know that. That's fine. I am doing well, thank you very much. Alright, so now we talk to the planetarium guy, and we're basically just gonna run through all of the options, see what he's got to say. Didn't have anything tremendously interesting to say before. Not really expecting to get anything too interesting now. Does he know about cocaine now?
I don't know.
He does not. Ooh, fall's nice. You gonna do anything with the time off?
I don't know.
This guy doesn't know, but you might. You might. Alright. I'm so sorry we have to do this, folks. I apologize deeply. As you can see, this game is extremely strict sometimes in both the order and the timing that you do things. You can get punished pretty severely for doing things or missing things. Literally picked one wrong door and was dead-ended instantly and had no idea. Brutal. Alright.
Hey, want a bite? It's not bad.
It looks like a terrible slice of pizza. Why is there cheese on top of the sausage? Did they make it wrong? What's going on there? Alright, Groshin, enjoy your lurk and thank you for hanging out as always. Deep cleaning, that's good to do a couple times a year at least. Oh, God, Emperor, that is a distinct possibility that scares the bejesus out of me. Absolutely terrifies me. Like, it's possible that could happen. And if that happened, I'm not really sure what I'd do. I wouldn't really know what to do at that point. I need to make some more save states here. Just in case. People that think there's no such thing as bad pizza are just wrong. I mean, there's definitely degrees of pizza, but like most pizza is at least edible. But we were joking at my last job about minimum acceptable pizza. That kind of pizza where you eat it and you're like, it's all right. But then you look at the price and you're like, I could do this again. Minimum acceptable pizza. All right. See if he says anything different.
I understand you were working late with Miss...
We asked about that before.
That reminds me, when I heard about his daughter being killed with a knife, I remembered something.
What was that?
James used to collect knives.
Still very suspicious. That might be why we didn't need to go in James's study, because we find out about the knives elsewhere, so that might just be all it is.
You know, all in all, he really is.
Very decent and proper man. Minimum viable pizza, there you go. Had pizzas that weren't worth the price I paid for it at both low price points and high price points. Oh yeah. Like there's like right below like minimum viable pizza is like junior high cafeteria pizza. The kind where you're not sure you'd be able to distinguish between crust and cardboard if it came down to it. That's bad stuff. Got a melon right here. Andy's photo.
I think it was about a month ago.
I mentioned that she came by and had an argument with James. Wasn't sure about what, though.
Yeah, I remember. I met her before.
When and where?
And also, the day that Catherine came around the neighborhood, Melanie also came to the office, which is interesting. All right, so we are done here now.
Good, what is it?
That sends us over to the PR company. Because now we know that someone anonymous, I guess, saw Angie in the company of Bryce on the day of the murder. Very suspicious.
So my secretary tells me you were in...
Very suspicious. Alright. Save state here as well. I mean, caught up on shit right there. You know, 7-Eleven's got a new pizza right now. It's actually kind of decent. They have it frozen, but you like give it to the guy at the counter and he throws it in a heater in the back and cooks it up right there. Not terrible. Not terrible. I mean, I did eat a lot of school cafeteria pizza, don't get me wrong. If I hated it, I'm sure I could have found something else, but, you know. Especially at that time in my life, pizza was pizza. Oh, not in Chicago. In Chicago, the best pizza places are going to be around forever. Oh my God. Oh, interesting. Somebody found the recipes for it. That is interesting. I got to check that out sometime. Sometimes you want the cheap food. That is true. It's a weird thing, but you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you got the craving. Sometimes you got the craving and it's not going to satisfy with the good stuff. You need the cheap stuff. You just do. It's the way it is. Let me check one thing real quick before we get too far here. Mostly checking my translation. Make sure that it's roughly on par here. All right. I want to check something else too, out of curiosity. Yeah, it's true. If you got a craving for McDonald's, then getting a really good burger isn't going to do it. You gotta get some McDonald's. And I tried to explain to somebody that the other day. They're like, ew, you eat at McDonald's? There's such good burgers around here. I'm like, I like good burgers and I like McDonald's. I contain multitudes.
How about this woman?
Attractive, isn't she? Unfortunately, I've never seen her before.
Claims in a very sleazy way that he hasn't seen Catherine before. Let's see. Ask about his alibi on the 8th. Ask about his alibi on the 9th. Empirically better, but my craving was for the trash I knew. I definitely know that.
I see.
All right, then we get to go through his drawers. And we find all kinds of crazy, suspicious stuff in there. The first drawer, possibly a picture of Angie. In the second drawer, some money with a bloody thumbprint on it. Suspicious. In the third drawer, Some red lingerie just sitting there. Suspicious. And in the last drawer, got his address book, which contains the address of Melanie Hart, Angie's mom. Why? We have no idea. I wonder what it's like to find out that as an actor you do best at playing horrible creeps. I imagine it's probably like a shock at first, and I know I've heard from some actors that always play villains, and they're like, I kind of play a nice guy just for once.
Where were we?
But also I imagine there's some good points to it, I think. There's sort of a truism in pro wrestling. Like, the people in pro wrestling who are best at playing villains are the people who are the nicest people in real life. And the reason is because you have to hit like a specific groove there. And if you're a nice guy, you kind of understand that when you're playing the villain, you're a bit of a cartoon character. You're a little bit unbelievable. You're a little bit over the top. Because that's more fun to watch. Whereas if you have like an actual factual asshole playing a bad guy in wrestling, they tend to be more of like an actual psychopath and just uncomfortable to be around at all times. Which isn't great. So like all the best villains in wrestling tend to be just really super nice guys in real life, which is awesome. Oh, hang on a sec. Ooh, sorry, I had a sneeze come on there. All right. Let's see. It's infamous that Boris Karloff, Peter Cushing, and Vincent Price and other horror actors were incredibly nice behind the scenes. Hey, Rex says, welcome in.
Got a little
Seems pretty funny that a lot of really nice people play bad guys. For example, Michael Rooker plays a hard ass really well, but from all accounts, is a sweetheart. Like I said, I think like...
Julia, this is Detective.
I think in a lot of cases, like with you're a nice guy, like you understand the framework that a villain isn't always necessarily like a monster. Like there's a little bit of theater in there that you throw in that makes it more fun to watch, I think. That's my theory anyway. All right.
You say you were with him?
Yes. That was on Monday, right?
Where did you go in Mr. Rich's car on the 8th?
He came to the session in the afternoon, and then we went out together later.
What were you wearing? Do you remember?
My clothes?
The red dress, Julia.
I've heard this before,
Yes,
definitely.
that's right.
And then that dumps us back here. All right, so we'll ask about the photo of Catherine.
I don't...
That she hasn't met her before. We'll ask about the picture of Angie.
Have you seen her before?
No, I don't know her.
Little too quickly there, if you ask me. Ask about the case.
Have you heard about the murder of Angie?
Well, guys, my alibi has been proven by...
And then we get kicked out. And once upon a time in the West, they cast Henry Fonda, a notorious good guy, in a villainous role. Sometimes, like,
full of shit.
sometimes there's a nice novelty to seeing somebody play like the other
JB,
side,
where we
play
going
against
next?
character, as they say, which is kind of cool. Can see Henry Fonda being a baddie. Yeah, I think like he could do it, but definitely there's a little bit of weirdness in the fact that he has played so many good guys, if you ask me. All right, so then we head back over to Beauty Vogue. And we need to run through all those questions. Ooh, I haven't actually seen The Gift yet. Did I check that out? Is it a good one? Fonda's an incredible villain in Once Upon a Time? I haven't seen that one either. So many movies I gotta catch up on.
What was Julia's?
Alright, so let's run through all these. I think we just ask her everything here. I believe.
Came back.
So yeah, let's just run through all these. That little bit of loading time makes it a little bit longer than I'd like, but it is what it is. We're making good time, I say, assuming that we're still on the right track. I hope we are. I really do. All right.
Never met her.
Did everything there. I think what I did next here. Let's see. We need to wait till 4 p.m., which is 1,600 hours. So I think after this, we went over to the police station. I'm going to make a save state of this. Case. Let's see. For sure, watch The Gift. Kate Blanchett, Giovanni Ribisi, Katie Holmes. I think I know the one you're mentioning now that you mentioned the cast. Yeah, I have to put that in my list at some point.
JB, where are we going next?
All right. So, yeah, after this, we needed to kill some time. So we went over to the police station. And we checked out a little bit of the evidence over there. Since we didn't get to look at all of it at the start. That again right now. Just need to kill time until 1,600 hours. And we're pretty close. Blaze through a couple of these options. And then after this, once we hit 1,600 hours, we can head over to the White Clinic and chat with Catherine's cousin. Let's see. Leslie Nielsen in Airplane. He's never done comedy before. He was picked precisely for that. Which that I love. That I love so much in the fact that like he did so much like straight man like cop show type stuff. And was 100% typecast for that. But he was so good in Airplane that like basically that entire part of his career has been more or less forgotten. And everyone remembers him for Airplane and all the zany comedies he did afterwards. That is so wild to me. I love that. Let's see. Fred McMurray was another nice guy typecast actor that was cast in Double Indemnity in The Apartment against type for good villains. Yeah, when you get so acclimated to somebody playing like nice guys and good guys,
where are we going next?
like seeing them as an absolute monster can be, before they've even really put in any work, can just be a complete slap in the face shock. Very effective. Yeah, like when you look up his like IMDb, he did so many like cop shows. He was the go-to cop guy for so long. And then they're like, well, let's make this interesting.
Hi, you must be...
All right, so we get here. I'm going to double check something real quick before we get too far again. Just in case, make sure I didn't mess up anything here. Curious. Kind of getting goofy here. All right, yeah, I think that should be good. All right. So, hop back over here. And then he did cop shows again, although he did, what was it, Police Squad? That show was hilarious. Absolutely amazing. Wonder what being a detective is like has to be more mundane than fiction, right? Oh, God, yes. Lots of paperwork, number one. And number two, things like stakeouts are, number one, very common, and number two, mind-blowingly boring. Like, think of all the detective movies and shows you've seen where they're, like, interrogating suspects. And remember that, like, in those shows, they only show interrogations where they learn interesting things. Add, like, in another 10 to 20 people in between each of those, where they're just like, yeah, I wasn't around that day. No, I never met him. And you kind of see the kind of treadmill you get on right there. Oh, the Police Squad was before Airplane. That I didn't know. That's interesting. Very interesting. All right, so we asked about Catherine's photo.
Catherine. And
she just says Catherine. Airplane was before Police Squad. That makes more sense, yeah. Yeah, I thought Police Squad, or I thought Airplane was like the beginning of his comedy arc, as far as I knew. All right, we'll ask about
Did you see
November 8th.
Would you like a cup of coffee or tea?
No, thank you. What I really want is...
And then JB asks her about the phone conversation, and she gets really nervous. And so we have to tell her that Rosen's going to leave, so we can just talk to JB.
So, if you come up with any clues, anything else, anything, please let me know.
I will.
Hey, so what's the story, huh? She got the hats for you?
He's so sleazy. Oh, my God.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Let's see. I've done the equivalent of police stakeouts for work for days. You start making different voices for different birds. It's rough. I couldn't handle that. I would be so bored. All right. So after this, we went back to the police station and we looked at the rest of the evidence that we hadn't got a chance to look at before. Femme fatale, very cool, very exciting career. Not sure the pay is great, unfortunately. That's the tricky part. Finding somebody that's hiring. Alright, so last time we got down to the camera, so now we check out the notebook. Watch. I'm really hoping we're on the right track now. Gonna be terrified if there's something else we're missing here. Basically, I'll lay out the plan right now. Basically, I'm gonna assume that we fixed the one thing we did wrong and we are now on the right track. And assuming that's correct, we should be able to complete the day now. Oops, we weren't supposed to look at that, but that's fine. Now, if that's wrong and we get to the end of the day and we still die, basically what the plan is at that point is we'll end the stream for the day, and I will off-stream try to figure out what the fuck. And by the time the stream starts tomorrow, we will be back on track, is what the plan is, I think. Oh, I'm legitimately terrified of that, Kissa. Legitimately terrified. Because, like, if that happens, I don't know what I did wrong. And I'm not 100% sure how to correct it at that point. That last part's the real trick. Is like, I don't know what else we'd do to correct it, so. Oh. Cafe Clinton, this made you want to play Shibuya Scramble again? I want to try that game. I played a little bit of it. It seemed pretty interesting. Seemed like a cool thing. Apparently there was a sequel made to that game at some point, too. I think I heard something about that. Either they did make a sequel or they're going to make a sequel. I can't remember which. Either way, something's in the process. Looked at this. Sequel in development right now. Right. Yeah, I looked at Shibuya Scramble and it looked like something I kind of wanted to stream it on one hand. On the other hand, because of the structure of the game, I thought it might be kind of tricky to stream, so I wasn't 100% sure. I'll have to go back and try it again. See what I want to do. All right, so right now we are killing time until 6 p.m. So
JB,
just do what we did last time. Which is, we went to Lincoln Park and we tried to talk to Mrs. Hayes again, but she was making dinner. Let's see, the only issue with it to stream is very long, around 40 hours, and entirely text, so you pretty much got to do the VA yourself. I mean, luckily you've seen me do Ace Attorney, so while it does take a lot out of my vocal cords, I can do that. That is the thing I can do. Can do, have done.
So JB, where are we going next?
All right, so after this, I think we tried. I'm going to quick save again. I think after this, we tried to go to the Heights. And we got turned away. And that wasted enough time for us. Yeah, there we go.
Let's go back to the office.
You say very long, but you gotta remember, I would love to find some way to stream Umineko. And that would take me several months to get through.
Hi, Ted.
Unfortunately, because that one, oh my god, that one's long. Currently, our record for the longest we have played a game that we completed on stream is 125 hours for the third Dragon Age game. Although Star Wars Old Republic and Secret World Legends, I never actually marked as completed, so I never took the time to total up how long we played those. So those might be longer. I'm not actually sure.
Times.
Yeah. Ted hasn't been able to solve his last few cases. Hey, Mr. Harrell, take care of Ted for me, will you?
I went down to the
If anything changes here, okay.
Fell down on my
Option 240, you just finished the question arcs?
Goddamn
I hope you're
cigarette
enjoying them so
machine was
far.
broken.
I think it's a really cool concept.
Here. Have one of mine.
Hey, thanks, JB.
All right.
Angie's parents.
I already heard all this. There's nothing new here yet.
What the hell? It's obvious Rich and that model.
All right.
Hey, what are we gonna do now?
I suggest we split up.
Okay, whatever you want. God, I'm tired. It's been a long day. I need a drink.
Yeah, well.
Hey, you call me if you need anything.
All right. Take it easy.
Taylor called a little while ago. Said he'll try to catch up with you at your hotel around 11. So you better try and be there.
Got it.
Oh, God, I hope so. Scenes are fairly self-contained and the tone changes with the character so it stays fresh. All right, fair enough, fair enough.
Where to?
All right, so from here, we actually go to the Heights. And get to talk to the model again. All right, take care of yourself, Emperor. Thanks for hanging around. We will see you around. You take care of yourself. Okay, so... I'm going to make a quick save here because I'm actually curious. We didn't ask her about her hairstyle last time, but I don't know why that's an option. So, what happens if we ask her about that?
I don't know.
Just no answers for what's going on there.
I don't know.
I hasn't actually heard of James, so nothing to really mention there either. And then we ask about the alibi, which is the interesting thing. And that gets us some juicy stuff there.
Is there anything else? Thank you for telling me.
All right. So blast past all that. All right, so then after this, and I don't know how you would just know to do this if you were playing the game for your first time. If you were doing a blind playthrough of this, I don't know why you'd think to stop at bar again before the end of the night, but that is apparently an important thing to do, because we do have this interesting meeting with Catherine's cousin again. We'll blast through that.
Have you ever been?
And this is the last stop, so after this, we're going to try going back to the hotel. And if I did things
Still can't
right,
figure out what was troubling Catherine.
then we'll be good and we'll be able to progress a little bit. And if not, I'm going to have to go back and figure some shit out, which I will do off
Speaking
stream.
of Catherine,
You folks don't have to struggle anymore.
Oh, I didn't realize it's so late. I gotta go.
I might stop by the clinic.
All right, here we go. Cross your fingers, everybody. It is happening. Oh, God, I'm nervous. All right, so we go to the loop. We go to Hotel Chicago. And... Yes! Yes! Progress! Oh, God. All right. We're good. We're good. Oh, okay. So that was, yeah. Literally the entire mistake was we went to the left instead of the right early on. That was the entire thing that derailed all of that. That's hilarious. What did we learn from that? That one thing? We learned that Angie wanted to be a writer, which honestly, like, we didn't learn anywhere else. So that is something we need to know. That is really bogus. I hate that. That's the reason I haven't played any Sierra games on stream, is because I hate the idea of a game where you get dead-ended and then you don't know, and then you keep playing a game you can't possibly win. That frustrates the hell out of me. And this game is very big on that. Very, very big on that. It's still interesting enough that I want to play it for you folks, but that does kind of suck, most definitely. All right, let's get some sleep. We got some time to kill. May as well get a nap in. All right, I just jumped forward to 11:05, so yeah, that should be the call we were expecting.
Hello.
Yo, JB.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, here it comes. It's you, Mr. Taylor. It sounds like you wish it was somebody else.
No, don't give me a hard time.
All right, all right. How's your investigation coming along?
I'm trying to trace Catherine's movements here in Chicago. She went to see some people that are related to this case.
Really?
Any chance she might have been involved in some kind of investigation here?
No way. I swear I didn't assign her to any investigation. And besides, she was on vacation. Suppose she came to Chicago to investigate something. She'd tell you about it even if she didn't tell me.
Check the records of her last few cases she handled. If you find something related to Chicago, let me know.
Okay, JB.
Look, JB,
What?
I'm going to Chicago.
Chicago?
I need some time to think things over by myself. I won't be away long. Don't worry, honey. Before I go, I need you to promise me something. Don't drink too much while I'm gone, okay?
Dramatic ring staring time. Chapter 2, 17's Map. And we begin day 2 now.
God, am I tired. Morning.
You look like you went a bit wild last night.
Yeah, well, who's asking you?
Did you release this information?
Now, those guys are good at making up stories. Watch out, they don't quote you wrong.
All right, what information? Do we not get to know that? All right, so I'm going to update my save state, thank God. Also, I think we can make an in-game save here, too. I'm going to give that a shot. Yeah, there we go. Save. Oh, we got a couple of save slots, too. I didn't know that. Oh, cool. All right. That's actually useful. I didn't know if a LaserDisc would have a good save system. Now I know. All right, so let's continue on.
I asked her about Rich's alibi on the 8th again.
What'd she say?
She said she wasn't with Rich from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m.
Now, that's odd. She'd change a story like that without it being sweated out of her.
She told me Rich asked her to lie. She also said she saw Catherine in his office on the morning of the 8th.
I see.
You don't trust her, do you?
Now, you can't trust a bitch like that. Change his story so quick.
I mean, we were already pretty sure she was lying in Bryce's office. So, we still don't know why Catherine would have been in his office, though, so that's still questionable. Permanently etched into the disc? Oh, God. Just a tiny little chisel inside the unit.
I went to bar again before I went to the hotel last night. Saw Cindy there, by accident.
By accident, huh?
Cindy said Catherine was totally engrossed in this article.
The glorious life of Bryce Rich, huh? I never fought a losing battle. Jesus Christ. You know, I'm wondering what brought your girl here to Chicago. I mean, what was she doing, hanging around people connected with Angie for?
Hello?
Yo, pal, you better have a damn good reason for busting in here like this.
So you the dicks handling the Angie Hart case or what? Come on, fess up.
What?
Sounds like he's looking for us. What do you want?
You the fucking losers?
Detectives, Ted Rosen, J.B. Harold. Now, if you want an interview or some goddamn pictures, you better talk to our boss.
Man, hold up. I didn't come down here to take any fucking pictures, all right? I don't waste my film on dicks like you anyhow.
There you are, you asshole.
Guy's incredibly bold for busting into a police station right here. Look, what is happening right here?
What do you want? What I want is I want to know why you haven't busted Rich yet. I tipped y'all so you could take him down. What's up?
Are you the one who reported seeing Angie in Rich's car?
Yeah, that's right. So what you gonna do?
All right, so now we know where the anonymous tip came from. That's interesting. Yeah, like he acted like he wasn't sure if we were detectives. My dude, you're in a police station. Who do you expect to be finding around here? Also, you know, who the hell are you?
Before that, why don't you introduce yourself?
I'm Arnold Phoenix, freelance photographer. You want to check my identity?
Are you an athlete or something? You look pretty solid.
Yeah, I used to be. I played in the NBA for a while. You want an autograph?
Yeah, but when did you change jobs?
3 years ago.
Have you known Rich and Angie long?
Yeah, I known them for a long time. I photographed Rich for a couple of magazine interviews. And I know Angie, too.
Yeah, well, did you take her photograph as well?
Yeah, that's right. I scoped her on the street one day, rolled up on her, asked her if I could take a couple of shots. She said, cool. Took them and sent them into Babe. You know, the magazine?
All right, that's a thread we're gonna need to pull on now.
What's Babe?
Babe, you know, it's a trashy magazine. A lot of photos of fine females in it. Guys write in and get the profiles and the models they got a hard on for.
It's like a younger version of Playmate, right?
Exactly.
When did Angie's photograph appear in this magazine?
Last month.
Did she get a lot of letters from readers?
Hell yeah, man. She was fun. I heard she was the most popular model ever.
Interesting. This is the first we've ever heard about her doing any modeling, so that's entirely new. All right.
Yeah, I'm sure that's her. I know it. I photographed the bitch, okay?
You're sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Look, y'all gotta understand something. This motherfucker is pure evil. Ain't no thing for a cowboy like Rich to whack a little girl.
I mean, I agree with you about him being evil, but we still have to prove that he did this specific act of evil.
Oh yeah, Catherine White? I bet he dusted her too. Ain't this a motherfucker? He's out here doing anything he fucking wants, and y'all two sitting around here jerking off with me.
Farewell to you as well. Guess anybody can just wander in? Like, what the hell? What on earth was that? All right. Well, let's go set off for today.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Alright, so he doesn't have any idea where we should start, but I guess we'll basically start where yesterday started. We'll head back to the Hart residence, because we do have some new questions for them. Now that we know, I don't know, both of them were lying to us. We'll see if we can get anything new out of them. Hopefully.
Oh, it's you.
Look,
I get that a
sorry
lot,
to
yeah.
bother you, but could we ask you a few more questions?
How are you feeling?
Better. I'm okay. Come in. How's the investigation proceeding? Have you got any clues?
Angie was reported to be seen with Bryce Rich in his car on the day she was killed. Have you ever heard his name?
Bryce Rich. No, I've never heard of him.
She says she's never heard of Bryce Rich, but for some reason, her address, her name and address specifically, were in Bryce's address book. So I'm going to say she's not being honest with us already. That's not a good sign. Ask about her husband for starters.
Is Mr. Hart out now?
He's doing some shopping. Should be back soon.
All right. Let's see now.
I don't know.
All right, says she doesn't know Julia.
I don't know.
Says she doesn't know Cindy. That would make sense, actually.
According to Angie's teacher, Angie's grades were down lately and she seemed to be having some problems. I'm wondering if you had noticed anything unusual with her. If you have something on your mind, please tell us, Mrs. Hart.
Here. Angie gave this to me for my birthday about 2 weeks ago.
If that's a natural stone, I'd say that's a bit too expensive for a high school student to buy.
Yes, I thought so too. I asked Angie how she could buy such an expensive ring, but Angie got mad at me, saying I should have at least have appreciated it. She wouldn't say how she got it.
Do you mind if we take this ring back to the station and have it checked?
No, go ahead. I haven't mentioned this to my husband, so please keep it secret.
All right.
Oh, you guys are here. Melanie, are you okay?
Yes, I'm all right, dear.
Any progress?
They say Angie was seen in the car of a man named Bryce Rich.
Then this man killed Angie.
We don't know yet. It's one possibility.
But this man, he...
Oh, my God.
Melanie, what's the matter?
I just feel dizzy.
Okay, don't move, okay? You need to lie down. Look, she hasn't recovered yet. Could you guys please leave?
How extremely convenient.
Please.
So, JB, where are we going next?
All right, Tom, welcome in. How are you doing today, Tom? Hope everything's going well with you. So, like, the FMV scenes are very, very cool, and it's an interesting mystery. But the gameplay is very brutal. Basically, the way the game runs is every action you take ticks off some of that time up there. And you have to complete... Oh, you completed the version that just had the talking screenshots. All right, if you've done that already, this is the same thing, except all of the screenshots are full video. That's, as far as I know, that's the only difference between the two, is this has all the video intact. So yeah, it's brutal to play because the way it works is like if you choose any incorrect options or fail to investigate things, then at the end of the day you just die, and the game doesn't tell you what you did wrong. So I'm playing this with a walkthrough up, just because, like, otherwise you can get crazy stuck and just have no idea. And it's like, oh, you chose the wrong thing an hour ago. Sorry. So I think I'd recommend that if you're going to do it. But otherwise, like, yeah, I love FMVs, so I'll always play any FMVs out there. Kind of like that sound, though. I'm sure you get frustrated. That's exactly what happened to us, is we got to the end of day one and we got killed. And it turns out that the thing we messed up was literally one of the very first options in the game, where they ask you, do you want to go through the door on the left or the door on the right? And we picked the wrong one, and we spent the entirety of day one in a dead end that we had no idea we were dead ended for until we hit the end of the day. That's a little frustrating. Like, especially if I didn't have a walkthrough, like, I wouldn't have had any idea what I did wrong. I wouldn't even know where to start fixing things. So yeah, it's a bit much. It is a bit much. So that's my recommendation is try it out, but have a walkthrough nearby. At least in case you get to the end of day 1 and die and be like, well, what was I supposed to do? That could be helpful. All right, so we got everything we're getting out of the hearts for right now. So let's head back to the Magnificent Mile and back to the BR Company, home of the other guy we knew lied to us a whole bunch. See what he's got to say for today. Did I play Phantasmagoria? I have not on stream yet. I haven't actually played it ever. I feel like I should.
Yeah, we'd like to see Mr. Rich.
I'm sorry, he's out.
But also, it's kind of intense.
Well,
You don't know?
I'm sorry, I don't.
Oh yeah, your secretary would totally not know where you are. That makes complete sense. At least we get to investigate her now. That could be an interesting thing. Pretty fun game with a bunch of FMV. I've seen some of it before, and definitely because it's like one of the most important FMV games out there, I'm familiar with some of it. But like I said, I know it gets pretty intense at some points, which is why I've been holding off on playing it on stream, so we'll see. It's a possibility, definitely, though. Yeah, Gabriel Knight 2 is still my favorite FMV. I love that one. And welcome back, Punisher. Alright, so let's see what she's got to say, because we haven't gotten to talk to her before, really.
We're investigating the murder of a high school student. Can you check his schedule for the 8th?
I'm sorry, I can't.
What do you mean you can't? You're a secretary, aren't you? You're supposed to know those things.
I don't know. I just started here yesterday.
What happened to the former secretary?
I heard she quit. Anyway, I never met her.
Well, isn't that all kinds of convenient? Let's see. Another save state here real quick. Let's see. So I think we only asked the first option there.
Do you have any idea where he's gone?
Well, I think he went to pick up his car. That's what he told me. He just said he'd be back by 4.
Where does he have his car serviced?
Let's see, it's...
Come on, think a little harder, sweetheart.
Well, they called here. That's when he left.
Okay, good. Where to? Come on, speak.
Auto Repair 25? Something like that.
I know that. It's on the loop.
Very generic name. Let's see. Find a stream with him. I mean, like, I'm not going to get in trouble for streaming it. I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about, like, you know, if it's outside of my vibe zone, perhaps? I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. All right. I don't know why we have an option to ask her about Finch. It's a little bit weird.
I don't know.
She doesn't know either. That's fine.
I've never met her before, but
But
she looks familiar.
Where'd you see her?
I can't remember.
Lady, you said you worked here for 1 day. That should narrow it down a little bit.
I don't know her.
She says she hasn't seen Catherine. All right. But the time Catherine came by here would have been before when she worked here, if she has only been here for 1 day. That should be all right. All right, let's get out of here then. Yeah, like, I've played plenty of horror games on stream, but I don't consider myself a horror game streamer. There's plenty of people that do that better than I think I probably should.
JB, where are we going next?
And I know for some people, horror games are a hard no, so I try not to get too deep into that. I got plenty of other stuff to play too. I'm not exactly hurting for stuff to play. All right, so let's head back over to Beauty Vogue. See if we can get any new information from there today. No,
Hey,
Rosen.
where are you going? Let's ask the girl some questions, man. Do you have a moment?
Yeah, what is it?
We're with the police. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Police?
Hey, look, you're scaring these beautiful young ladies, huh? Will you let me handle it?
Rosen, I think you're possibly the worst person to be playing good cop in any situation. Oh, God. All right, let's see what we got here.
Hey, are either of you girls friends with Julia Fortis?
I don't think we're friends. I mean, she is a lot older than us, and
She's done a lot of work. I mean, she's pretty much the big model in our agency.
Hey, well, maybe she's the big model now, but you girls are tomorrow's stars, right?
well, we hope so.
Hey, everybody's got a chance.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, if you consider the fact that Julia used to belong to a third-grade agency like Urban Models, I still think we have a good chance.
Were you telling me that she had to work to get where she is? She just didn't rise to stardom with a single click of the shutter?
And that's right. She proved it even a centerfold pinup girl can become a big star, if she can get the chance to prove herself.
Ain't that true? If you sell your soul to the devil to get what you want, like Julia has.
I won't prostitute myself for any job.
All right, there's a lot to process in there. We never heard Julia described as a centerfold pinup model before. And I'm not sure her use of prostitute there was symbolic. I'm not sure if she was being symbolic or literal. Wow, okay, jeez. Lot to process. Lot to process there. But unfortunately, we can't really, like, press on subjects here, so we're gonna have to come back later. Under capitalism, this is true, Groshin, this is true. All right, let's just run through the rest of the options then.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
No reason they ever would have heard of James.
Sounds like McShannon has a pretty high opinion of Julia.
Yeah, well, Julia owes all her success to Paige.
Paige is like our mom. She's also our teacher. She's trained a lot of supermodels.
Yeah, I wish she'd push us like that, but I guess she's just too busy.
She's hardly in her office. She's even out now.
Wonder what she's out doing right now? Question mark.
Have you ever heard anything about the president of the BR company?
Oh, yeah, of course we have. He's famous and infamous.
Yeah, well, what do you mean?
Well, he's generous when it comes to money, but he screws everything that moves.
Rachel.
I mean, yeah, he seems like the type. I believe this 100%.
We're investigating the murder of a high school student, Angie Hart.
Oh, was she a model or something?
No.
Yeah.
I want to stay away from shit like that.
Yes, dear, you should stay away from murder and shit like that. Probably real healthy for you, FYI. Do you want to take notes here? You just need to remember this later. Oh. Symbol literal. God. Sounds like something you'd find in a very dense textbook.
Wow. Hey, isn't that the one Paige brought by here a while ago?
Did you see her?
I think so, but I'm not sure.
All right, so we know that Angie had been doing a little bit of secretive modeling. Now it sounds like she might have popped by the modeling agency. Interesting. Because if I remember correctly, Paige said she hadn't seen Angie before. Everyone's lying to us about everything.
I don't know her. Never met her.
All right, nothing about Catherine, though. All right. I think that's everything we're going to get out of here for right now. So, let's get out of here.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Excellent question. I'm glad you asked that. Well, after hearing all those bombshells about Julia, I kind of want to go talk to her. Because I definitely have questions. I don't know if we're going to be able to get a hold of her, but like I have questions. Also, I see we've got a new location there, but we'll check that out in a bit. Hey, Jimmy the Cannon, welcome in. How are you doing today, Jimmy? How's everything going with you? Hope you're doing well. See if she's in today.
Yo, Ted.
Oh, Joe, man, what's up?
You still a cop?
Yeah, I'm surviving. Look at you. Never thought you'd sober up and get a job.
Oh, shit, I'm a decent worker, you know, unlike you. Anyway, what's up today? Investigation?
Yeah.
Do you need my help?
Well, it is definitely a murder mystery cliche that the bellboy knows everything that goes on. So yeah, let's see what he knows here. I'm doing good, Jimmy. Thanks for asking. Let's see what he knows.
I don't know.
All right, he doesn't know anything about Bryce Rich. Suppose he wouldn't lower himself to come over to this place. Fair enough. Well, Julia lives here. I'm sure he's got something to say about her.
Yeah, do you know this model, Julia Fortis, who lives here?
Sure do. She's a fox.
Yeah? She get much company?
Rarely.
What about men?
Well, I've never seen her coming back with a man.
I don't believe it.
Well, if you don't believe it, don't. Anyway, I've never seen it. Ever. But
what?
There is one. Her old man.
Her old man?
Yeah, her father comes by every now and then begging for money. Slimy guy. He never leaves without money. And what's worse, he's a sloppy drunk.
Make a note of that. That's interesting. As a gossiper's spawn, he's a failure. Terrible, terrible. Let's see. I don't imagine he's ever heard of James, but we'll ask.
I don't know.
No, didn't expect him to. That's fine. See what he's heard about the case.
Yeah, we're investigating the murder of Angie Hart.
Yeah, read about that in the newspaper.
Apparently he doesn't know anything. What about if you see a picture of Angie?
I know her.
Really?
Yeah, definitely. About 2 weeks ago, she came and left a bunch of flowers for Julia at the front desk.
She brought flowers for Julia?
Yeah, I thought she might be her fan. You know, there are folks like that. Hey, don't tell me it was her. Really?
Why would Angie be giving Julia flowers? That was 2 weeks ago, they said. And then something like, what, 1 week ago? He popped by the modeling agency? So maybe Julia was trying to give her an in the modeling agency, possibly? Interesting.
Never met her.
All right, he doesn't recognize Catherine. Gotcha. All right, so I think we're done here then. Getting interesting. Getting interesting.
So, JB, where are we going next?
I don't know that we're any closer to figuring out who done it, but we're definitely getting a lot more threads that need to be pulled on. And we know a lot of people are lying to us, which is suspicious all by itself. So we did see that we have a new location in here, so I guess we'll go check that out, which is the Urban Model Agency in River North. And we were told that they had Beauty Vogue, they called this a third-rate agency, and sort of implied they do more pornographic stuff here. But also we know this is where Julie got her start, apparently, so we got questions. We got questions. All right, already looks a bit lower rent, what with the window unit ACs. Oh, God,
Chicago
this is
Police
dingy.
Department. Got some questions to ask you.
Police? Gee, sounds scary. Go ahead, pull up a chair.
We'd like you to tell us about Julia Fortis. We understand she was with this agency.
Julia, huh?
We did it, chat. We found somebody even sleazier than Bryce. Holy shit. This guy seems terrible.
When did you represent her?
It was about 4 years ago. And she was with me for 2 years.
Who did she work for mostly?
Mostly? Centerfolds, pinups, trashy magazines. You know, I never dreamed she would have been so successful. She was just damn lucky.
Was she a model before she came to your agency?
I'm not sure about that. I mean, she was with this slimy leech who was taking advantage of her. You know, she begged me for a job. I mean, she would do anything she could. If it paid the bucks, she'd go for it.
Yo, what happened to the slimy leech?
He died.
Died.
Yeah. And you know, right after he died, luck just flew into her life.
I'm assuming that slimy leech was her father. Interesting that he died. That's new as well. Not a private dick, just a dick in private. Oh, God. Yeah, this guy must have been the worst. Holy crap. All right, go ahead and ask about Beauty Vogue.
What's the reputation of Beauty Vogue in this field?
Paige? Well, she's one hell of a wheeler dealer. And let me tell you, when it comes to raising the pay of her models, there's none like her. Of course, she has the greatest models, and she charges the most for them, too.
All right, so Paige has the best of the best, and she pays well. Interesting. Let's see if he knows Bryce.
Have you ever worked for BR Company?
Of course not. I don't have a lot of big clients. You know, back then I tried to push Julia on them, but it didn't work.
Huh. We tried to get Julia hooked up with BR Company before and got nowhere. But once she switches over to Beauty Vogue, she's able to get in. Also interesting. We'll ask about James, but there's absolutely no reason he should know this guy.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. We'll ask if he knows anything about the case.
We are investigating the murder of a high school student named Angie Hart.
Listen, I don't get involved in risky businesses. And I don't know anything about a murder, okay? There's no way.
All right, yeah, but what do you actually know aside from all the getting ahead of not getting yourself in jail? Show him the photo, see if that gets anywhere.
No, I don't know her.
Like, not that I can trust anything he says, but there's that.
Yeah. Now she's my type.
Down boy. Now, no reason he should know Catherine either, so that's not super surprising either. All right.
Hey, want a bite? It's not bad.
So is that just the animation that plays during lunchtime? That's entertaining then. Well, we do have another new location that we haven't visited yet, so I guess we can check that out. See if there's anything interesting to do over there. Just keep someone in the seat. That'll keep him warm at least. Oh, he's gonna die. So let's see what Sports Dreamer is here. What is this place?
Just a minute. Hi, can I help you? What kind of sports you into? We got a wide variety of selections. We got baseball, football, basketball, wrestling, hockey. Oh, I should add, we're also into sumo.
Sumo?
Yeah.
We're not buying anything. We're detectives. Is Arnold Phoenix around?
Arnold, he's gone already.
Actually, we'd like to ask you some questions. Question number 1. Why is there a picture on the wall behind you that says slap hot? What's going on there? Spare no details. I have so many questions about this picture. But yeah, I guess while we're here, tell us about Phoenix.
Where's Phoenix gone?
I don't know. He rushed out of here in a fluster saying he had this incredibly big story. He exaggerates everything. But he did say he'd get in contact with you guys later.
Is it supposed to be a slap shot? I don't see an S in there. Is it just like a different color and that's why I'm not seeing it? Because it looks like it just says slap hot. Which is embarrassing. See, these are the questions I have, Jimmy. This is why I want to know. We need answers. We demand answers. Yes, it's silent. Oh, God. Let's ask about the office.
What do you sell here?
We're selling dreams.
Dreams?
We sell fictionalized contracts with pro sports teams for the customer under the condition they want. They not only get contracts, we give them press releases and newspaper articles praising their abilities.
I'm sorry, what? You fakes? How does that even work? How could you not just call up the team and be like, hey, did you hire this dude? Are they just assuming there's a lot of sports reporters that will do zero due diligence? Or is this like some sort of padding for your resume later on? Either way, I don't understand their business model in the slightest. It's fucking baffling. Let's ask about Phoenix again, though.
Have you known Phoenix a long time?
Yeah, he's an old high school buddy. He was really depressed when he injured his leg and had to retire. But he's been doing very good since he started taking photographs.
Does he help you too?
Every now and then. Hey, what's going on today, guys? He bothered you about Bryce Rich, right?
Does he ever mention why he hates Rich so badly?
I don't know, but he hates the guy like hell. He never opens his mouth without saying that goddamn Rich is scum.
Well, we got that much, most definitely. Slap S hot. My next tabletop RPG character's name, Slap S Hot. I don't think there's any reason he'd know Cindy, but we'll ask.
I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Ask if he knows about the case.
We're investigating the murder of a high school student named Angie Hart.
Hey guys, I don't want no problems with the police. Arnold's my buddy, but I don't want nothing risky.
Alright, so just tell us what you know then. Or I guess I can show you the photo and we'll see where that gets us.
I don't know.
Really no reason for him to know, yes?
I don't know.
Yeah. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so there's one other location we can see if we can get to. Which is the auto shop where supposedly Bryce Rich is today.
JB, where are we going next?
We'll see if he's actually over there. Or see if they can tell us anything about the whereabouts of the car. That could help us pin down the timeline a little bit better. Hey, Aruka, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well.
Where the hell's goddamn Rich gone?
What can I do for you?
We're detectives. Can we talk?
Yeah?
Off-topic stream, obviously. I've never had a free replacement warranty for a battery before. My batteries have always outlived the warranty, so I've had to just pay outright. Liz Lemon's boyfriend, oh god. Alright, I don't know why he would know about Melanie, but sure, let's start there.
I don't know.
I like how they just throw in some options for all these that just don't make any sense. I don't know why he would know anything about Cindy either, but let's ask.
I don't know.
That's fair. Oh, the car, man. Let's get to the actual point we came here for. Tell us about the car.
I heard the president of BR Company had his car fixed here.
Yeah, he was a bitch too, man. That guy's a jerk. So he's rushing us around.
Yeah, where's his car?
Picked it up.
I see. What part did you fix?
I pulled a dent out of the body and recovered the seat.
Recovered the seat?
Yeah. It was all cut up or something. I don't know.
When did he bring it in here?
Brought it in the morning of the 9th.
So possibly he used the car to transport, if assuming he's the killer, which is a big jump, we don't know that yet, but if he did, possibly the reason the seat was all cut up is because there was blood on it and he just cut those bits out and then asked him to reupholster it. Possible. Possible. I don't want to jump to that conclusion just yet, but not out of the realm of possibility, I wouldn't say. See if this guy knows anything about the case.
Have you heard about the murder of Angie Hart, a high school student?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one they found dead up at the planetarium, huh? You know, I heard some female detective did that. One of your buddies, huh? Did I say something wrong?
Yeah, you did.
You know, man, that reminds me when Rich was in here reading the paper.
When was that?
The day he got his car fixed. He came in and there was a guy reading the paper and he snatched it out of his hands. Got all serious about it, you know? I figured maybe he knew the chick or something. I made a joke about it. I said, what, that's the chick you've been hot with? And he just flipped out, man, started yelling at me.
Interesting. Got a little upset about seeing Angie's murder in the newspapers. Very interesting. Sounds good for exercise purposes, Rick says.
Nah, man, I don't know her.
I don't know why you would know Angie. I don't know why you'd know Catherine either, but, you know, I'm trying to cover all our bases here.
Nah, I'd never forget a fox like that, man.
All right. So, a little bit of information, not a ton there. But for right now, I think we got everything we could there. So, head back to the police station, maybe? See if there's any new evidence to go through. Oh, right, and forensics should be in today. So we'll go poke through the computer, see if there's anything new, and then we'll talk to forensics. Hopefully they found out something about the blood splatter that was found on Catherine's wrists.
So, JB, where are we going next?
That could be a big deal. Since they suspected that wasn't from her. Could have been from her assailant. Could be a big clue for the future. We'll see. Alright. Let's see what we got in there first. Probably won't be any new evidence since we haven't really found much new evidence, but there could be some new profiles in here for us to check out. That would be interesting. There is no new profiles in here. Alright. Let's see. In that case, for right now, I'll pop over to forensics.
Results will be input into the terminal computer first thing tomorrow morning. You can look at your computer for the data.
Alrighty, no, this is tomorrow morning. This is tomorrow morning! Oh wait, he said look at our computer for all the data. Alright, so maybe it's already in here then? Alright, so I guess we have to recheck all of the evidence. And there might be some new information in there. Alright. Let's see what we got. Type B blood stains were determined to be Angie's. That was there before. Yeah, I've been so busy. Like, it doesn't feel like Halloween because I've just been rushing around so much the last few weeks, but it is, and happy Halloween to everybody. We'll go ahead and see if there's anything new. So, most of this we're not actually expecting to find anything too interesting. Because most of it they already did like the basic tests on, like the fingerprint stuff. But there's a couple unanswered questions in here. Get to those as quickly as possible. Now, let's see. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and skip to those. So under, yeah, let's check out Angie first. See if there's anything new in there that wasn't there before. Oh, that looks like it was before. Oh, that's the way it was before. That's before. Nothing new there. Nothing new there. So no, unfortunately, nothing new on Angie. How about Catherine? This is where we were hoping to get the good stuff. So far, nothing new. Come on, give me something new. Here we go. No, that's exactly the way it was before, too. Weird. Did nothing change? Nothing at all? Very strange. Yeah, I don't see anything different here. Yeah, we already saw all this. Where's the new stuff? You know, we might need to pop back over to forensics and be like, dude, where's my stuff? I was promised new stuff. Don't know why there would be anything on them. We already read all this anyway. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm gonna make another save state real quick, just in case. And then let's go back over to forensics, because, like, seriously. Promise new stuff.
Results will be input into the terminal computer first thing tomorrow morning. You can look at your computer for the data.
It is tomorrow morning. I am baffled by this. Alright, I really want to make sure we don't mess anything up here, so I'm gonna real quick state. One thing we didn't check out in here was Cindy. We already saw her profile before, though. See, I've seen all the profiles now. Nothing to say, forensics guy?
Results will be input into the...
No, nothing weird. Alright. We'll check tomorrow morning now. In the meantime, we got an appointment to keep. If I haven't messed this up, which I might have. We need to head over to the high school.
So JB, where are we going next?
We gotta head over to the high school and see if we can talk to the counselor over there. See if he's got any of the inside scoop about Angie and what might have been going on with her.
Good afternoon. I'm J.B. Harold, Liberty Town Police Department. This is Detective Ted Rosen, Chicago PD Homicide Division.
I'm Mr. Rivers. Nice to meet you. Sayer told me you wanted to know about the counseling I had with Angie. Is that correct?
Yes, that's right. Could you tell us about it?
Alright, let's see what he's got. Well, ask about Bryce. See if she ever mentioned him.
I don't know.
Apparently not. Not a thing you'd want to bring up with your high school counselor, I imagine. How about Julia? Ever mention her name?
I don't know.
Also not surprising. Alright, so what kind of problems was she seeing you about?
The relationship with her parents was difficult. She said she wasn't loved and she shouldn't have been born.
How did you respond to that?
Angie was young. I mean, in the middle of adolescence. It's the most enjoyable time in life, people say, but it's a time of transition as well. It's a time where they're desperately searching for their own identity. They just don't know who they are. I told her most kids at her age had experienced that at one time or another.
Yeah, that's a good thing to say to a high school student who's having problems. Everybody goes through that. I'm sure that completely put her at ease.
Can you think of any information that might help us out?
I can't think of anything significant. I'm just shocked. It's a terrible thing to happen to her. I don't think her problems had anything to do with this case, but I just wish I could have worked harder to help her out.
Yeah, this is probably mostly your fault now that you mention it. It's true.
Angie was very sensitive.
And nothing else worth mentioning there. Thanks.
I don't know her.
Yeah, I wouldn't think you would. All right. I think we're done here. Where to go next is the question. Stop that.
Hey, want a piece? It's not bad.
No, it's so gross.
Hey, look. It's James Hart.
Ooh.
He's in a hurry. Hey, he's getting in that taxi. Hey, let's tail him. What do you say?
I have nothing better to do right now. Let's go!
Well, he's going into that building. What the hell's he doing?
Didn't figure him for a guy who went into buildings.
What's taking that guy so long? Let's go take a look.
All right, so what is this building is the question. Unmarked door there, very suspicious.
Pardon me, can I help you?
Yeah. There was a man in here.
Oh, you must be talking about Hart.
Yes.
He's the father of Red Shoes. He was here a while ago.
Red Shoes?
I have so many questions right now. Oh my goodness. Elton Lady Salem, welcome in. How are you doing today? All right, so let's ask about him first.
Where has he gone?
He left through the back door.
Oh, did he now? I said suspiciously.
What's this office?
Bloody Mary?
Bloody Mary?
Yes. It's a members association, and I'm the chairperson. Lily Alden.
Private club, huh? Well, what do you people do in this here Bloody Mary?
Well, the purpose of our organization is to express ourselves and share the feelings with others through writing.
Pardon?
Well, in other words, members write stories and present them to other members and get their opinions.
Does James Hart belong to this club?
No, it was his first time here. He's the father of Red Shoes.
What do you mean by Red Shoes?
Well, every member has a pen name, and the birth name of Red Shoes is Angie Hart.
So we found the weirdest, shadiest NaNoWriMo? Is that what I'm understanding here? Okay. I'm even more baffled than I was a second ago now. What? Let's just go in order.
What was Hart doing here?
Well, I contacted him and I asked him to come and pick up a story that Red Shoes had written.
All right, we do know from day one that she wanted to be a writer. The Red Shoes Diaries of Murder, possibly. I bet there could very well be some incriminating stuff in that story, which is possibly why James was in such a hurry to get a hold of it and probably destroy the evidence. Did you know Julia? Probably not.
I don't know.
Understandable. I don't imagine you know Cindy either. That would be crazy.
I don't know.
All right. What do you know about the case?
Did you hear about the murder?
Of course I did. It was on the television and the newspaper. I remember her, Red Shoes. She came here every Monday, but she didn't make it here on the 8th.
All right, so she usually came here on Mondays, but was not here on the day of the murder.
Oh, yeah, I know Red Shoe. She joined the club 6 months ago.
What kind of stories did she write?
Passionate, tense, and romantic stories. They were becoming to her personality. She also wrote mysterious, intense detective stories. You know, everybody loved her work.
Interesting. I don't suppose you know Catherine, do you? Probably not.
No, she doesn't belong to our club.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't expect. All right. Whew. All right, I guess that's all to ask her.
So, JB, where are we going next?
I think we just need to kill some time now. It's just about quitting time. Head back to the police station. So what would be a good way to kill some time? See if Ms. Hayes is around. See if she's got anything to say, maybe. Nope, unfortunately.
So, JB, where are we going next?
We still just need to kill some time, so... If Hot Dog Man is around. Hot Dog Man has abandoned his hot dog stand? Didn't even close up or anything. Painful.
Let's go back to the office.
The office.
Hey, Ted, there you are.
Yo, Fred, what's up?
Look, an officer found these in a coin locker while on patrol. We think these are the clothes Angie was wearing when she left the house.
What the hell's this thing? Oh. Hey, this is weird. Listen to this. A mob of sheep came to go through some wooden gates. I helped the sheep so they could make it, and I hugged a black sheep tightly. What the hell is this bullshit?
I don't know, it's only my opinion, but it seems like one of those diaries where she might have kept record of her dreams or something like that.
A record of her dreams?
Yeah, I kept one of those things. You know, I wake up in the morning and I write down the dream I just had.
Uh-huh.
All right, interesting. Hey, LJ, welcome in. Where can you get hot dogs now? I mean, in Chicago, there's lots of places. Street vendors are probably the best place. Although a lot of places these days are moving away from hot dogs, unless you're like at a stadium or something, and moving towards Polish sausage, Italian beef type stuff, which, you know, is still in the neighborhood, but noticeably different. All right, so we got a couple things to look at in here. Let's see what that little thing was first. Couldn't get a clear look at it.
Do you think this is connected to the case?
No idea.
Looks like some souvenir from South America or something.
South America?
Weird. All right. How about that diary, though?
Doesn't make any sense.
I tell you, dreams can tell you a lot. I bet if we have that diary analyzed, we can get some idea what was on Angie's mind.
The last entry was November 7th. You know, if we could get that diary checked out, it might tell us something. I can't deal with shit like that, though. Why don't you have that woman Doc check it out?
All right. I don't know that she's going to think of herself too much as a dream translator, but we'll see what she's got to say. Finch knows things. We should tag him in. I don't know that he's interested in being tagged in. Doesn't seem like anyone's a huge fan of Detective Rosen there. There's a South America and a Central America. Lots of Americas. All right. Well, yeah, let's go see if Cindy's over at the clinic. Ask her about the diary while we're over here. While we're thinking about it, we may as well. She said she wouldn't be around during the day, but she'd be there at night. So hopefully. Yep, there we go.
Hi, I've been waiting for you.
Hello. Sorry to bother you. I want to ask for your help.
I know. An analysis of Angie's diary, right? Rosen just called and said you were on your way.
I see. This is the diary.
Okay, be happy to do that.
How long do you think it will take you to finish?
I know you're in a hurry. I'll do it ASAP and let you know when it's done. Why don't you take a break? Have a seat.
Oh man, I'm gonna make a save state right here. Yeah, we can take a little break. I don't think she's lying to us, but she might know more than she knows as it goes. So yeah, let's chill out here for a little bit.
All right, I will. Thank you.
So how's the investigation going? Any progress?
Well, not so bad.
What does that mean? Right, tell me, have you found any clues, anything that might help clear Catherine's name?
I mean, well...
We found that Catherine visited some places related to Angie, such as Angie's house, Angie's father's office.
What? Why would she do such things?
I don't know. Well, I've got to go.
Yeah, we know Catherine went to those places, but we still have no idea why. We don't know what connection she had with Angie herself.
Where to?
Yeah, that wasn't terribly useful, but she's got the diary now, and she's going to start working on translating it. Hopefully next time we check in with her, she'll have that all done. Oh, jeez. It is getting late, though. Let's go hit the bar. Let's go hit the bar and get a nice drink to end the night. That'll be nice. Nice and relaxing. Keep us as hard-boiled as we need to be. It's very important for a detective.
Evening.
Oh, hey.
My man in blue. What's up?
You left us standing at your buddy's shop.
Yeah?
Can I sit?
Go ahead, man.
Very convenient that in one of the largest cities on the planet, everyone seems to drink at this one tiny bar. That's super handy. All right, what do we want to ask him?
I don't know.
Of course, he doesn't know anything about James. I don't know why he would.
Sounds like you got a big story, huh?
Yeah, well, I thought I might step by the precinct tomorrow and give you all a little gift.
And what would that be?
Nothing, just definite evidence that Rich did Angie Hart. I'll have it in no time.
Don't beat around the bush. Tell me now.
Chill out. Be patient, babe. You're gonna have a lot of fun tomorrow.
So he's gonna die overnight, right? I've seen mysteries before. I know how this works. I've got evidence, but I can't tell you about it now. I'll have to tell you tomorrow. I hope nothing happens to me before then. One bar seats, seats two, self-serve. Not a great space right there, most definitely. You ever read Runaways? Not for a very long time, but I have. I liked it a lot. I thought it was very cool, and you don't get a lot of super unique premises in comic books anymore, but that one felt pretty fresh. I liked that one. All right, so we really need to talk to Phoenix about Bryce and why he hates him so much. It sounds like he doesn't actually have evidence that Bryce did it, but like he's just determined to prove it somehow.
Why are you so pissed off at Rich anyway?
He's a slimy sneak.
A slimy sneak?
Okay, he's a scumbag. I hate Rich far more than I hate cops. Also, he don't know a thing about design. All his designs, he's cribbed from other people's work. I got a break, man. Got an appointment.
All right. Take it easy. I'll see you tomorrow, huh?
Word.
Don't die before then. All right, end of the day, time to head back to the hotel. So,
where to?
Time to find out if we fucked anything up. Everybody cross your fingers. Please be cool. Please be cool. Please. Oh, okay, we're good. We are good. Ooh, all right. I like how he called him a slimy sneak when he was in the police office before. He was calling everybody motherfuckers. But no, I suppose when he's drinking at night, that's when he tries to rein in the language. Tries to restrain himself. What a vile villain, that man. Alright, it has been a very long day. Let's get some sleep. Ooh. Or maybe not. Who's calling at this hour? This hour that is apparently 11:05.
Hello.
Yo, JB.
Oh, Mr. Taylor.
Listen, JB, we have found a case Catherine was in charge of involving other crimes.
What other crimes?
Forging birth certificates. She was investigating this guy, and it's reported that she had inquired to the Chicago police several times about these criminals. JB, this is nagging me. She must have known something. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Forging birth certificates? The hell does that have to do with anything?
Hello.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Hey, Julia.
I surprised you, didn't I?
What's wrong? Something's happened that makes you feel you need to see a cop?
I'm so scared. I feel I'm being watched.
Watched? When did this begin?
I don't know. I just don't want to be alone tonight.
Tell me in detail.
Hang on. Hold that thought a second. I gotta take this. Might be important.
Hello.
Hi, Harold. This is Finch.
Yeah. What's the matter?
Well, Ted asked me to check out Rich's background and stuff, and the report just came back.
Where is Rosen?
He got a call from some guy named Phoenix. Then he rushed out of the office. Ted told me to contact you.
I see.
Yeah, I found something that might help. Listen, Rich broke his leg and was in the hospital in '88. Guess what? The doctor in charge was Cindy's ex-husband, Michael Ebert.
What?
Michael Ebert?
Yeah, and Ebert's been missing since he went to South America 2 years ago. Here's more. In '81, Rich started his design business with a partner in Manhattan. But the partner vanished after that Black Monday in '87. Now Rich is the financier of Beauty Vogue. Somehow he's gotten ownership from the president. Anyway, I'll give you all the details tomorrow.
Okay. Thanks, Finch.
Oh, she's out like a light. I mean, if she said she's worried about being watched, like, especially because we do know there's a murderer on the loose, like, I feel like we should, like, take her at her word for that. So yeah, let's just let her stay here. That's fine. Yeah, this suddenly we're running into a Paradise Killer situation where the question is becoming, is there anyone who is not involved with this case? Is anyone we've run into not tied into this mess somehow? And what does it mean? But yeah, just in case she is being watched, we got no reason to mistrust her for that. Let's just let her stay. She makes the big sleep coherent. I haven't seen that one yet. so God. Yeah, go ahead. You're already sleeping. Get some rest. Oh, or I guess we're doing this now. You know, she's not 12. Like, you just leave her there, probably. I think that'd be okay, actually, JP. Oh, more flashbacks.
I'll be back this weekend. I told Taylor I was taking a vacation. How come you haven't asked me anything? How come you haven't asked me why I'm going to Chicago? That's right. I told you not to ask. Good night.
Is that a weird test? What was that? Oh, right, shoot. Yeah, hang on. Apparently we have to flip the laser disc because this is a double-sided laser disc because it has so incredibly much data. Absolutely ridiculous. The mystery of the wig comes first. Why is no one talking about the wig? So The Big Sleep is a classic detective film with at least one murder that even the scriptwriter admitted he didn't know who did it, why. They just needed a moment of action in the film. Oh, God. That's complicated. Alright, so I think we've got a control for this. Let me try this. See if this works. Push any button. Side 2 and push button. You were on side 2. I have to do something to list the trays closed? Don't know that I can do. Give me a sec. You're on side 2. Not working. Let me check real quick and make sure I'm not missing anything. It looks very straightforward. But it doesn't seem to be working. Alright, let's see what we got here. Concerning. Like, it looks like it's got a way to do this. I'm not sure why it's not flipping here. Let's see. Let's take a quick look here. See if the Aries notes have anything about it. Let's see. For games that have content on more than one side, i.e. JB Herald, you can change sides under Mega LD, change sides in the main menu. Alright, so yeah, that's what I did. Got it set to side 2. This tray open, that's weird. Let's see. Sorry, folks, give me a second here. See if we can get this resolved. Not seeing anything yet. This should be it. I mean, I suppose we could try just booting the thing directly from side 2. I don't know if that would be a problem. We might just be able to start straight from side 2. We should be good. Different button you want me to hit here? No, every button just does the same thing. Alright, that's a little concerning. Alright, let's try this. So, we do have a quick save here, so hopefully we should be able to get back if anything breaks. We're set to side 2. That definitely didn't work. Alright, let's see what happens if we boot the game straight into side 2. Got it set to side 2 now, I think. Ideally, it'll just let us start on day 3. Guess we will find out. Not like the game appears to be keeping score or anything, so it's not like we should need a save file to get in here. Let's see. Let's hit game start. Oh god, it wants us to load. Did we need to save there? Oh God. Concerning. Alright, may have some technical difficulties here. So start on side 1 again. And then once we do that, load state. Can't save from here, unfortunately. That's a problem. Let's change to side 2 here, so maybe here's where I need to change it. Side 2. That does not work. Well, this is deeply concerning. We've got it set to side 2. Just doesn't seem to want to load there. Let's try this. Let's see. I think I have another save state here. Very bizarre. All right. Let's make sure we're all good here. Load JB Herald. Make sure we're on disk 1, side 1. I'm actually going to pop over to the BRB screen real quick so we don't accidentally spoil anything. I don't know what the hell that was. Alright, so. Sorry for the technical difficulties again, folks. It kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Alright, I'll verify I'm on side 1. Alright. This is where it's supposed to be. So I'm gonna. We'll make an actual save here. It's not quite the end of the chapter, but it's real close. Hopefully that'll help. Back up. Back out of the menu. Let her stay. Skip that cinema. That cinema. Alright, push any button, tray open. Now change to side 2 and push button. So here, change to side 2. I might have done it too early before. That could have been it. Nope. Still just loops around there. Deeply concerning. Load side 2, damn you. Well, don't have a ton of other options here, unfortunately. Let's see. Let me take a look at one thing here. No, not that. Options. No, nothing there. Hmm. Very concerning. Should be on side 2 right now. Not sure why it's not registering that. I thought I had it there. Nope, nope. All right, I'm going to try restarting from side 2 again, see if we can get any luck there. So pop back over here real quick. And all right, so set. LD open. Change side. Close. Let's see if we can just get in there. Please. Please, maybe. Otherwise, I might need to take a little time off to figure this out. It's getting pretty late anyway, so we're going to end the stream anyway, but I wanted to end the stream at the start of day 3 if we could. That would be really nice. Alright, so what happens if I try to load my save file with disk side 2 in there? Double check it's on side 2. Yeah, seems like it. Then it wants me to load side 1, because of course it does. Can I do that? Can I get that done there? All right, so it lets me load into my save on side 1. It'll let me flip over to side 1 from side 2. Interesting. And then I go through that. And then it wants me to flip to side 2, so I do that. And it doesn't work. Shoot. Shoot. All right. So we'll definitely have to I'll definitely have to take a little time off stream and figure out how to get around to that little issue. But basically we're at the halfway point of the game right now. So we made some very good progress. Had some frustrations, but we advanced things. Was the premonition deadly? It feels pretty deadly at this point, most definitely. So thank you for the GGs. Hopefully I'll be able to get past this. We'll see tomorrow. We will be streaming tomorrow. For anybody that missed it, this is going to be my new schedule, as I'm streaming Fridays and Saturdays now, thanks to my new work schedules. Hopefully that works well for you folks. Keep my fingers crossed. And thank you everybody who was watching today. Thank you everybody for taking a chance on this super weird and super rare game. Hope you're enjoying it so far. Hope you're invested in seeing where all this is going. I'm pretty curious myself. Hey 4M, I hope everything's going good with you. Good to see you as always. So yeah, thank you everybody for being here. I hope you will join us again tomorrow. If we can get this running, we will be watching the exciting conclusion tomorrow. I know I'm pretty interested. So we do of course have one last thing to do before we call it quits for today. And as always, that is, let's see who all else is online. So if you're not done watching Twitch for the day, maybe I can send you somewhere cool. I would like the opportunity to try. Most definitely. So, while I'm looking, I will throw a couple links in chat that if you haven't seen before, might be things you were interested in. First and foremost, make sure to hit follow if you haven't already. That'll be the easiest way to find me if you would like to come back at any point, and we'd love to have you. You can also enable notifications that'll let you know when I go live. I find that very useful, personally. And I threw a couple links in chat. We have a link to my Discord. If you'd like to chat with me or the rest of the community outside of the stream, feel free to join us in there. We also have a link to my YouTube, which is where I archive all of my old streams. If you ever want to see, any of the other games we played in the past, we played a lot of murder mysteries, a lot of adventure games, including the games that the creators of this would go on to make after they founded the company Sing and made things like Hotel Dusk. Feel free to check that out, most definitely. And where do we want to go today? See what we got going on today, see what we want to do. Surprisingly, not a whole ton of stuff in my feed. I do see somebody that I don't know if we've ever gotten a chance to raid before, but this is someone, if you haven't met them before, fantastic streamer, also does some great videos on YouTube as well, so definitely somebody you want to be aware of. Ladies and gentlemen, I would love it if you would join me as we raid fellow retro streamer Hungry Gorilla. Today she is celebrating Halloween by playing some Oblivion, some classic Elder Scrolls. So why don't you join me over there, say hi to Hungry Gorilla, hang out for a bit, or follow if you like what she's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say, as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're in the world. I will see you folks tomorrow for hopefully the rest of JB Herald. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.